We're live? Are we live? Are we live? Alberto Rios. Oh my goodness. Alberto Rios from Stanford and the Angels. Very nice. Very nice. And right off the bat, there's some other picks as well that have already happened, but we are in round 3. Alberto Rios just got picked by the Los Angeles Angels. Super awesome. And that would have been cool if he went to the Giants. But very good player. Let's check it out. Alberto Rios. Oh, we got some Rios. Alberto Rios, outfield catcher, Stanford. After 2 seasons of riding the bench and serving as the bullpen catcher at Stanford, Alberto Rios found his way into the lineup in 2023 and ended up winning the Pac-12 Player of the Year award, hitting .384 with 18 homers and an OPS of 1,191. His approach at the plate is one of patience and wisdom as he waits for his pitch and then punishes it. He walks nearly as much as he strikes out and worked his way up the lineup, becoming a key offensive player for the Cardinal during the 2023 postseason. His defensive tools and arm are not as impressive as his bat at this point, but Rios has plenty of room for growth and improvement in those areas, either as a catcher or outfielder, and if all else fails, he could be a DH. Ultimately, his offensive numbers cannot be ignored, and a team may take a chance on Rios in the 2023 draft. Pac-12 Player of the Year. That is awesome. And we got John Garcia. We got Logan. We got the Karaoke connection. Alberto Rios. Okay, this is going to be moving quick. Jack Hurley to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Josh Rivera to the Cubs. Josh Rivera to the Cubs. So the Chicago Cubs, very nice pick right there. With Josh Rivera. I do think I have a video on Josh Rivera as well. So I'm not going to play him for every player, but occasionally we're going to check out some of these guys. Josh Rivera just got picked up by the Cubs. Josh Rivera, shortstop, Florida. Drafted by the San Diego Padres in the 22nd round of the 2019 draft, Josh Rivera decided to attend Florida, and his stock draft has only risen since then, especially this season when he finally showed more than average power, crushing 19 homers with a .348 average and 72 RBIs. He hasn't been considered a pure hitter in the past, but this year, his barrel rate was incredible, and his name shot up the draft boards almost with each passing day. Defensively, Rivera is solid at shortstop, although not incredibly flashy. He has excellent speed, nabbing 18 bases in 2023 while being caught just 4 times. He walks more than he strikes out, and all told, looks to be a great bet to eventually advance to the high minor leagues and perhaps the big leagues, even if just as a role player. Scouts have to determine if his dominant 2023 season was an outlier or the real thing. Okay, so Rivera to the Cubs, and another move has been made. This guy, Brandon Winnecourt, has been picked up just now by the Twins out of Edison High School in California. And some other names here. Paul Wilson did end up going to the Tigers. Garrett Forrester, very good-looking player here, third baseman, heading to the Pittsburgh Pirates. So, and then Antonio Anderson to the Boston Red Sox. We're getting ready here. Antonio Anderson. Let's go to the MLB. That'll give us a little quick look, and you can check out like their power and stuff like that. Antonio Anderson, 6'3", 205. And you can see arm over everything else, but good 50 power. So not bad there. But I'm curious who the Giants are going to take. It's coming up here shortly, right after the White Sox pick. And Alberto Rios has gone to the Angels. Cooper Pratt is still out there. Oh, you wanted Jack Hurley. Jack Hurley would have been nice. But Jack Hurley ends up going to the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks are having a nice draft so far. And like, honestly, like so many names, I'm up, and so nobody has still signed. Speaking of Stanford, they picked up Ryan Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, but Quinn Matthews, left-handed pitcher for Stanford, has not been taken yet. Very good arm right there. Seth Keener. So we'll play one more video, and then it'll be time to find out the Giants pick. Seth Keener to the White Sox. Seth Keener has gone to the White Sox. Seth Keener, right-handed pitcher, Wake Forest. After a slow start to his college career, Seth Keener's stuff all came together during a dominant run in the Cape Cod League when he went 2-0 with a 1.88 ERA during the summer. He kept the momentum going with Wake Forest and struck out 94 batters in 70 1/3 this year with a 2.69 ERA and 8-2 record. He worked his way into the rotation and started 8 games as well, although he seemed to be more comfortable coming out of the bullpen. His fastball can hit 95, but his best pitch is a slider that he took full control of this year, and it looks ready for the next level. He has a sound and smooth delivery, hits his spots, and proved this year that he is ready for a shot in the professional ranks. All right, the pick is in for the San Francisco Giants. The pick is in, and it is Cole Foster out of Auburn. I don't have a video for him, but we will check out some highlights. Switch hitter Foster has a real, I'm just reading it here, has shown a real feel for hitting from both sides of the plate going back to his high school days. He only played about a third of the season as a true freshman, but when he got to the field, he avoided strikeouts and kept the lineup moving. He's a bouncy player on defense with the versatility to handle either middle infield role as well as center field. He's likely suited for second base as a pro thanks to fringy arm strength. There's projection here. If Foster starts running into baseballs with more authority, his name could really rise. Cole Foster, I did not, let's see where he's ranked here on the MLB. Ranked at 95 out of Auburn, 21 years old. I think I read through his, scouting report quickly, but I didn't think much of it. So I wasn't really targeting on this guy. He's got a good arm, 55, and maybe we'll check out some of his footage here. So it's Cole Foster. Do anybody have any thoughts or knowledge on Cole Foster? Such a meh pick. Logan's not feeling it. Logan's not feeling this pick here. Cole Foster. And let's see if we can. Cole Foster out of Auburn. There's not a whole lot of even highlights here. There he is right there. There's Cole Foster talking.
It's very exciting, especially like coming here as a freshman. And Ryan Bliss taking me under his wing. I learned a lot from him. He taught me everything I needed to know as a freshman coming into the SEC program. And then I did my time my freshman year. Last year, played with Brody. Learned a lot from Brody. He's a phenomenal shortstop, phenomenal teammate, awesome guy. And so the route I'm taking, I'm just blessed to be here. Everything Nani's helped me with, transitioning back to shortstop, because I haven't played that 2 years basically, but I'm excited, looking forward to get back out there, especially playing with Bryce and all the same guys as last year, so excited.
How important was last year for you, just from a confidence standpoint, to go out there and do it and have that success that you had? How big of a deal was that?
It was a huge deal just because, like, freshman year I had a hard time, like, from the mental side of things, like, coming here, like.
I just listened to him talk a little bit. He still looks like a smart kid. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. But Logan, one of the guys that didn't really move me in any way. Who picked Foster? The Giants did. The Giants did. The San Francisco Giants did. We got Foster. That's why I'm trying to take a look at it. By the way, moving on. The Washington. Washington. I'm sorry. I said Washington because that's where he went to school. The Orioles taking Kiefer Lord. The Brewers have taken Eric Bitonti and Trey Morgan. Let's play a little Trey Morgan. Trey Morgan to the Rays. Rays know how to pick. The Rays have taken Trey Morgan to the Tampa Bay Rays. Trey Morgan, first base, outfield, Louisiana State. An elite defensive left-handed first baseman who vacuums up anything that comes close to him, Trey Morgan has also developed an uncanny ability to put the ball in play and rarely strikes out. He has not displayed a ton of power, but he works the count and can walk if needed, resulting in a .424 college on-base percentage and .332 batting average. Morgan uses the entire field to his advantage, has plus speed and an above-average arm. If he can develop a little more power, he could become a five-tool talent. And even if he doesn't, a 280 to 300 hitter who rarely strikes out with top-of-the-line defense will be more than enough for most teams. And if Morgan's talent translates to the minors, he could be ready for the big leagues very quickly. All right, so here I did find a little highlight. This is Cole Foster, newest San Francisco Giant prospect in the system right here. Let's take a look here. Wow, nice. Oh, nice swing of the bat. Let's take a look at that one once more. That's Cole Foster, Giants pick. Bam! Nice swing of the bat. Can we go slow motion? Slow motion. Oh, that's pretty sick. That is sick. Okay, I'll give credit to that swing right there. So Cole Foster to the Giants. Trey Morgan to the Rays. Warren Watts Brown, he's from Oklahoma State, pitcher, really good arm, to the Blue Jays. Travis Honeyman to the Cardinals. That's an outfielder. And then Nolik McLean from Oklahoma State to the Mets. A couple of Oklahoma State picks right there within 3 picks. Not totally knowledgeable all those. I know Watts Brown though. Watts Brown was a pretty high prospect right there. The Jays are, is that the Jays? Jays are killing it. Watts Brown, Oklahoma State. There he is right there. 6'3", 190. He's got all good stuff. Real sick curveball. I was checking him out earlier, and yeah, the Blue Jays are killing it in the draft. The Blue Jays and Dodgers are doing pretty dang good. But the Reds are also killing it. Who do the Reds get? They got Hunter Hollan. So waiting now on the Seattle Mariners next pick. Moving along quickly, John Garcia. Thank you for subscribing. Sounds like a nice person. Yeah, but hey, we like nice people. I'm a Rangers fan. That's okay. Oh, yeah, heck yeah, that's okay. We love the Rangers. Dude, Rangers, all good. Might as well take Cooper Pratt if you're going shortstop. Cooper Pratt is still on the board. How, there are still guys still on the board. Teddy McGraw to the Mariners. Teddy McGraw. And then this guy's had some injury issues, but he's got the stuff. I was hoping he would go at some point. I've been scouting Teddy McGraw. He has gone. He has been picked by the Mariners. Teddy McGraw, right-handed pitcher, Wake Forest. McGraw's name has been thrown around for several years as a potential first-round pick, but injuries have completely derailed his career. He had Tommy John in 2019, causing him to miss his senior year and any chance of getting drafted out of high school. Then he experienced more elbow issues in college, leading to more surgeries and missed time. When he's healthy, McGraw can hit the high 90s with hard sink and employs a wicked slider with off-the-chart spin rates. His low release causes major deception and he misses lots of bats. His injury history has caused major concern, and there is too much healthy talent in the 2023 draft to expect McGraw to be taken too high, but some team might take a waiver on him at some point. And there's your scouting report on Teddy McGraw. Now, I didn't think he'd be picked in the 3rd round, but I'm happy for him. Please hit that thumbs up, everyone. Thank you for jumping in here to round 3 and through 8. CJ Kafus from Miami has been selected by the Cleveland Guardians. We're trying to keep up. It's like 1 minute in between picks in this round. CJ Kafus, first baseman out of Miami. Very good power hitting. Very good just hitting, simply good contact hitter. He does have a little bit of power, but more of a contact hitter, but nice player right here. CJ Kafus been taken. He is ranked 151 on MLB's list, but he was taken in the 3rd round as the 93rd overall pick. We're getting down there, 93rd overall pick, and there are still guys we're talking about. A lot of these names have not been taken yet. I don't think Homer Bush Jr. has been taken. Brian Lasco is off the board. A lot of these names, Grant Taylor's a really good arm. I don't, maybe did he get taken? I'm starting to forget now, but he might have been. But I know Alberto Rio was taken by the Angels. Super excited for him. Rios literally rode the bench for his first 2 years at Stanford. He had like 2 at bats. He was like a bullpen catch. He was like the guy. He was like water boy basically. And then this year they put him in the lineup and he tore it up and he won Pac-12 Player of the Year. So I'm glad he got taken by the Angels. Sabin Ceballos by the Atlanta Braves out of Oregon. Ceballos. Ranked 152. Third baseman. Heading to the Atlanta Braves. 55 hit, 45 power. Not a very fast runner, obviously. 30. Good arm. Decent fielder. Not too familiar with this player. Not too familiar with this player. Thank you for subscribing again. 25 watching at the moment. Let's go back to the list, see if anyone else has been taken. So yes, nice picks up. Bios looks pretty good. Honestly, not that familiar with him. I do know Ethan O'Donnell out of Virginia, ranked 153. He should be a potential pick very soon. Ethan O'Donnell is a really good fielder. He's got sick defense, great range in center field. Instead, for the Dodgers, Brady Smith. Brady Smith, ranked 138, high school player, I think. Yeah, high school player. He doesn't have a rating for his arm. Oh, yeah, it does. There it is. I didn't see that. 55 fastball, 60 curve, 55 slider, 50 changeup, 50 control. So it looks like his curveball is his best pitch and fastball second. Probably can hit mid-90s. Yeah, 90, 93, reaching 95. Mid-90s guy, upper 70s curve. Brady Smith does have that Dodgers kind of name to him. Brady Smith to the Los Angeles Dodgers. But he'll take a while to get through the system. He'll get through the system. He'll get up there to Rancho Cucamonga, Tulsa, and OKC. Brady Smith. Brady Smith. Now it's the San Diego Padres. Anita Otero Hernandez, high school. Who did they pick, though? Puerto Rico? I don't see a name. I don't see a name yet. What's up? You missed our picks video. I don't have a video on him, but I did play the Grand Slam or this is all I have. So Cole Fisher, I just briefly scouted. I did not get an actual video made on Cole Foster, but I'll be making one. Bam! Kyle Carr. I don't know who the Padres took. Kyle Carr to the Yankees. Kyle Carr. Left-handed pitcher, ranked 213 on this list. On MLB's official list, Carr ranked 174. Junior college arm. Did not scout him. Lefty. I'm planning on next year to go hard, like not waiting till the last month, but like all year long we'd be putting up videos. That way I'll be more familiar with some of these lower ranked guys. But Kyle Carr, left-handed pitcher at Palomar Junior College, committed to Texas Christian. Well, now he's probably committed to the minor leagues. Okay, the Phillies have their pick in. Devin Saltabon, outfielder. I think this is a guy with good speed. Yeah, quick player, quick bat. He's trying to develop his power. He's only 5'10". I mean, he's committed to Hawaii, but that's tough to give up. Committed to Hawaii. Oh, he's from Hawaii, though. So no wonder he's committed to Hawaii. I think he's from Hawaii. So it's not that big a deal for him. Back to the chat. Logan, John Garcia, what's going on? Thank you for being here today. I said back to the chat, but there's no new messages. I thank you guys for being here. Let's check it out here. We're running through it. Giants are going to be here before y'all know it. It's going quick. There's teams like there's some really good players that have just been ignored here. The higher up, let's see. Like Cooper Pratt still hasn't. Has Cooper Pratt still on the board? That's just weird. Is he? Maybe he's committed hard to Mississippi. But I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. Chalowski, he hasn't been taken either. What is going on? These are some big names coming out of the draft, out of high school. I thought they would be like first, second round. 31 watching. LSU put the top 2 on the board. Okay, so Jake Bloss to the Astros. Jake Bloss to the Astros. Another lower ranked guy, 178, not too bad. This is a right-handed pitcher out of Georgetown. He has got a good fastball. He can hit mid-90s, 96, 97. Good life to that fastball. Decent curve. His other stuff is pretty good. I remember his stats were not the most impressive. I could be wrong on that, but I remember his ERA not being the most impressive. But the stuff is there. Okay, that must have been in the, I was thinking in the Wood Bat League. He played in Cape Cod League at 6.75 ERA, but actually his ERA was pretty damn good at Georgetown. 2.58, 8-4 record. But yeah, he struggled in the Wood Bat League. When he went into the Cape Cod League, he gave up 17 hits in 14 innings, 11 earned runs. It's kind of a red flag, but it's a small sample size. But he's got the good stuff there. And nice pick right there for the Astros. Tavian Josenberger to the Orioles. Outfielder. There's a look at him right there. Not too familiar with him. Tavian Josenberger. There he is right there. Don't hit a foul ball. Don't be late on one and hit a line drive foul ball. You kill somebody. Not a bad swing, though. That's Josenberger. And who did the Braves pick? Braves. Cade Morris to the Mets, by the way. Cade Morris, pitcher to the Mets. Braves this round. They took Ceballos, Sabin Ceballos, shortstop out of Oregon. Padres pick is finally in. It's J.D. Gonzalez. J.D. Gonzalez out of Puerto Rico. So that's the third round. That wraps up the third round. You also got Cade Keeler as well, pitcher out of Campbell University, Atlanta Braves fan. And in round 2, you got Drew Hackenberg. Drew Hackenberg, pitcher, good-looking pitcher. And then in the first round, the Braves got Hurston Waldrop. That's your pick. That's your guy right there. Hurston Waldrop fell all the way to y'all at 24. That's crazy. So round 3 is a wrap in the books. And the Giants get Cole Foster. There's still some names. There's still some names out there. Round 4, Andrew Pickney, Washington Nationals. Pickney. Where is it? I said that wrong. It's actually Pinkney. Andrew Pinkney, outfielder out of Alabama. Yeah, I saw him play a little bit in some college baseball games. He didn't do much when I saw him, but he can fly. He's a fast runner, great arm, great run, but he's just not. Hasn't really proven that much with the bat, but well enough to get drafted. Evidently, I want to say, let's take it out. I want to say his batting average is nothing out of this world, but it's. If I can find him. Here he is. Oh, it's actually not so bad. 330. I hit 240 in the Cape Cod League, hit 339 this year. 339, obviously a really good batting average. So, especially for D1, 18 home runs. Damn, he was better than I remembered. Very nice stats. That's why we got to look at these guys up there. They know what they're doing. This looks like a nice pick right there based on his stats. But last year he wasn't that great, power-wise anyway. But his power really showed up this year. So Andrew Pinckney, Cole Miller to the A's. Cole Miller to the A's. It's moving fast. Harlan County, Kentucky transparency. The one-hand release is outdated. Most power hitters keep both hands on the bat. Yeah, I like keeping both hands on the bat personally, but sometimes it just kind of happens. You just release it. Yeah, Gasparino's still on the board. Atlanta Braves have locked up the bats. We need young arms like Strider. Harlan County, Kentucky. Absolutely. Don't care about fads. Not at all. Carlson Reed to the Pittsburgh Pirates. That is a name I've not heard in a long time. Carlson Reed. Good looking right-hander right there. Looks like he's got a sick fastball, 98 miles per hour. Shorter relief stints, but it's actually his third best one. He doesn't command it that well. It gets hit when it lacks life. Sells his mid-80s changeup with good arm speed, tight slider, around the same velocity. Generated tons of swing and misses. Carlson Reed out of West Virginia. I haven't got a chance to check him out too much, but good-looking arm right there. Carlson Reed for the Pirates. And now, again, another pitcher. The Reds are going pitcher heavy. Cole Schoenwetter. And this is one of the better arms out there. He's throwing all the way. The Reds are stacking up. And this is a high school arm. He can also hit mid to high 90s. Really good looking arm. He's already committed to UC Santa Barbara, but being drafted here 4th round, we'll see. Like I've said before, like I got a chance to go pro. I'm going pro personally, but I mean not literally, because obviously I'm just saying if I was still in high school and I got a chance to go pro, I'm going pro. Cole Schoenwetter, 6'3". Man, the Reds have stacked up. We check out they got Ty Floyd. I can't remember all they got. They just got pitchers galore. They got Rhett Lauder, didn't they? I want to be able to just pick the team only. Okay, here we go. Team. Let's just go to Reds. Okay, they got look at this. Rhett Lauder, Ty Floyd. These are two of my favorite college pitchers. Then Sammy Stafura, one of the hottest bats in high school. Then Hunter Holland, and now Cole Schoenwetter, two really good arms. They are stacking up on the pitchers. And if you're curious about the Giants, we got Bryce Eldridge, love it. Walker Martin, very nice. For a 2nd round pick, Joe Whitman, and now Cole Foster. So Hunter Owen to the Kansas City Royals. Oh man, Hunter Owen. I wanted Hunter. Hunter Owen to the Kansas City Royals. I think I got a video on Hunter. Hunter Owen, left-handed pitcher, Vanderbilt. A big and powerful lefty, Hunter Owen can hit near triple digits, but his best pitch might be a nasty slider. He also has a good curve and changeup. In 2023, he struck out 73 batters in 64 innings with a 4-0 record and 3.52 ERA. He is durable, has a smooth and mechanically sound delivery, and has the size and strength to turn heads of scouts. It's hard to see a southpaw of his size with the electric stuff he has lasting through the first 3 rounds. As a professional, he could develop into a reliever, but most likely, whatever team drafts him, we'll see what he can do as a starter first. Okay, so Hunter Owen to the Kansas City Royals. We have some more picks already. Carson Rucker to the Detroit Tigers. Detroit Tigers fans, you got Carson Rucker and the Texas Rangers, Skylar Hales. I don't know if you're still in here. We had a Rangers fan in here a minute ago. Skylar Hales. What the heck? I searched him up. Nothing came up. I spelled it wrong. Skylar Hales. Here, he doesn't have a whole lot. Not a whole lot of footage here.
In to relieve first baseman Luke.
Here he is right here. This is all we got.
6.
Is ripped by Hales deep to left. Going back. No chance. It's
Not a bad swing. Slow-mo for Skylar Hales.
Of the 6, no outs. The 0-2.
Bam! Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So Skylar Hales for the Texas Rangers. Isaiah Kopit, Rockies, Ohio State pitcher. Another little fairly lower ranked guy, left-handed pitcher, 6'1", 190. Good curve, good slider. Looks like his fastball is only rated in at 40, but he throws with good RPM, revolutions per minute, throws with good spin. No, interesting. I'm not too familiar with him. So the picks are moving along. What do y'all think so far? I personally like the look of Foster swinging that vid, and the result looks good to me so far. That's all. Yeah, that's what we got. John Garcia is here. Yes. Cardinals are coming up. Cardinals are coming up here at 122. Who do y'all Cardinals have got? Let's just check who they've got so far. Cardinals haven't got a ton of picks. Y'all are short on picks. Chase Davis, which I love that pick. Chase Davis. I'll show you a little video on Chase right here, just for the Cardinals fan in the house. A little recap on Chase Davis. This dude has got power. He's got a good potential to do some things.
Audio Jungle.
Chase Davis, outfield, Arizona. Chase Davis was a fairly big name coming out of high school in 2020, but has jumped into first-round consideration after a great career in Arizona, culminating with a .362 batting average this year with 21 home runs. He's a left-handed hitter with massive raw power and can hit tape measure bombs even to left field. His pitch selection and chase rate improved drastically in 2023, and he struck out just 40 times in 221 at-bats, an impressive rate for a power hitter. To add to that, he walked 43 times and had a .489 on-base percentage. Defensively, he is excellent and has an arm as powerful as his bat. He also has great speed, although stealing bases isn't a big part of his game. There are few more well-rounded players available in the draft, and Chase Davis has first-round potential written all over him. We got a new subscriber. Frank Greco has subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Frank Greco. We do not play around here. We get subscribers. We shout them out. I do appreciate that. It looks like there has been another pick. Joe Redfield. Sam Houston. Joe Redfield. Not overly familiar with Redfield. Joe Redfield? Yeah, Joe Redfield. Outfielder out of Sam Houston State. Scrappy center fielder with slappy, happy swing that plays to every corner of the yard, line to line, plus runner once underway. Redfield doesn't possess much impact in the bat, more of a table setter. If a team believes he can play center field at the next level and buys into a bit more projection with the bat, he could sneak into the end of day 2, though he's more likely a day 3 type of profile. Day 2! Joe Redfield, day 2! He got it! So good. Congratulations to Joe Redfield, outfielder, Sam Houston State. Doesn't look like a big power threat, more of a slappy type hitter, set the table type guy. Grayson Hitt from Alabama to the Diamondbacks. Grayson Hitt. This is a nice pick right here. Another college arm, lefty out of Alabama. He's got some good stuff as well. Let's look at his stats just out of curiosity. I know you got to move quick because the picks are going quick. New subscriber is Electronic Repair for you. Electronic Repair. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. So Grayson Hitt, 3-1 on the year in 8 starts, 4.19 ERA, 38.2 innings. He gives up 29 hits. Is not bad, but look at 25 walks, 49 strikeouts. So this is a high walk guy for the Diamondbacks, he's going to have to harness that control. He's going to have to get that under control in the minors. Otherwise, he ain't going to make it. But look at these bonus slots, by the way. Even if you're picked here, $597,000. You get over $500,000. Will Sanders to the Cubs and Tanner Hall to the Twins. We're coming back to the Giants again. Giants coming up. There are still some good young players. High school, high-rated talent has not been picked. Who are you looking for, Logan? Who are you looking for at 117 for the Giants? It's about to come up. Tanner Hall, by the way, I have read about him. I think he's a fairly high-rated guy. 92. He's in the top 100 out of Southern Miss. Definitely read through I went through all these scouting reports, but didn't have time to make a video on most of them. But yeah, Tanner Hall. And he is heading to the Minnesota Twins. Favorite Giants draft in a good while. Absolutely love it. Yeah, dude, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Who's that you asked about? Okay, let's see. Trent Caraway. Okay, a high school kid in third baseman, shortstop. Let's look at him because I can't remember. To be honest. I know I watched some of these videos, though. Trent Caraway has not been drafted yet, but we got a question about him. Here's his defense. Arm looks good. He likes to do that little double pump. That's quick, nice. Yeah, no red flags so far with defense. Offense. Oh, a big leg kick. He kind of settled down there. Let's take a look here. Kind of just flies forward with the bat. That was a good swing. Pretty well balanced right there. And he's kind of popping him up. He's not driving everything, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. I like him. Calvin Harris to the White Sox. So Calvin Harris to the White Sox, and it's time for the Giants again. So let's check out Calvin Harris, and then we'll see who the Giants take. Calvin Harris, catcher, Ole Miss. He has been a consistent left-handed hitter for years, but in 2023, the power showed up for Calvin Harris when he smashed 12 homers for the Rebels after hitting the gym during the offseason. His increased strength helped him across the board, and Harris combines this strength with an excellent approach at the plate. He can work walks and put the ball into play with frequency. His defense and arm are not as strong as his bat, but he has enough athleticism to move to another position if needed. Certain analytical minds who love platooning catchers will love a left-handed hitting catcher with power, and Calvin Harris will almost certainly be drafted at some point in 2023. And the Giants pick is Maui Ahuna from Tennessee. Oh my goodness. How about that? If you've been watching the College World Series, you might have seen this guy. Very good bat. Very surprising pick. I did not think Ahuna was on their radar. Let's check out the video on this guy. The Giants have taken Maui Ahuna.
Audio Jungle.
Maui Ahuna, shortstop, Tennessee. After he tore up the Big 12 last season with a .396 average, Maui Ahuna transferred to Tennessee and did not fare as well, but still hit .312 with 8 home runs and 42 RBIs. He can fly on the base paths, play outstanding defense, and has a great arm. Offensively, the 2023 slowdown may drop him out of the first round, but Ahuna has a quick, compact, left-handed stroke that regularly produces extra bases, and he has enough power to hit at least 15 homers per season at the higher levels. He makes consistent, loud contact, and with some development could turn into an everyday player in the majors who hits around .270 with some power while providing top defense and excellent speed. Overall, he's a safe choice, but may not have the highest ceiling. There you have it. Wow. No, I definitely like this player. And Logan says, damn it, meh pick. Not feeling it. Calliope Connection says the unknown means potential, I guess is what you're saying. Who are you booing now, Logan? No, we just picked up Maui Ahuna. I don't think Logan is too thrilled about the pick of Ahuna. But, yeah, I mean, he's a great runner. He's super fast, and he plays great defense. He's got a great arm. His hit and power tool, I mean, those are kind of the things you're looking for in an offensive player. But I don't know. You know, Giants are looking for somebody who can come up, maybe be a versatile type. What is the word for it when you have these players that can play multiple positions in the infield? I can't remember the word I'm looking for, but utility guy, like a utility type guy. That could be the target. But I don't know why you would be. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like there was a little more exciting options, but this guy has experience. He's going to move through the minors quickly, and who knows? He does have a decent bat. The guy hit freaking with 3. I remember what he hit when he was at Kansas. He came from Kansas, as I mentioned in that video. And he tore it up in the Big 12. Came over to Tennessee, didn't have as good of a year, but he's still a good hitter. He hit over 300. I'm pretty sure he hit over 300. Yeah, he hit 312 with Tennessee, and he hit 396 with Kansas, and he still hit 8 home runs this year. It's not like he can't swing a bat. Strikeout rate is a little high, 77 and 205, a little high of a strikeout rate. I'm not saying I would have taken him, Logan, but not bad. Hunter Haas to the Tampa Bay Rays. Now, we did watch him. I know I watched him when Texas Tech played Stanford, Hunter Haas. I don't know if I have a video on him or not, but picks are coming in. So it is Ahuna. Yeah, didn't see that one coming. Let me check if I got a Hunter Haas. I don't think so. I want to double check that, though. No. This pick, I like the other guys more, which is fine in my opinion for the Giants. What's up, the Seal Show? I'm not too thrilled about Maui or Cole Foster at all. We got Maui. The Calliope, the San Francisco Giants got Maui. Did you see the video? I can play it again if you missed it. I can play the video again if you missed it. I don't really like it much, prefer other guys, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, Quinn Matthews. Oh, we missed him. Quinn Matthews to the St. Louis Cardinals. And that is a great pick. Quinn Matthews, my guy, to the Cardinals.
Audio Jungle.
Quinn Matthews, left-handed pitcher, Stanford. Matthews is a 6'5" lefty with a fastball that has reached the mid-90s, but he also creates deception with a low 80s changeup, sharp slider, and an occasional curve. He was drafted in 2022 by the Rays, but returned to Stanford for his senior year and dominated in several key postseason games, helping the Cardinal reach the College World Series. He struck out 158 batters in 124 innings in 2023, and many scouts believe that he could eventually be at least a solid bullpen arm, if not a back-end starter in the big leagues. There's a little scouting report on Matthews. And yeah, he's been drafted before, drafted again, and he is heading to the St. Louis Cardinals organization. Quinn Matthews, the ace for Stanford. The Giants go with Maui Ahuna instead. What the heck? But you know, we'll see how Ahuna develops. I mean, I like him. I think he's going to be a good, versatile infielder. But yeah, I don't really see him as becoming like a big superstar. In other words, when we talk about ceiling, I think there's so many other guys that have a higher ceiling, and that's kind of what I go for when I'm drafting. I'm thinking about, like, let's get the dudes who can turn out to be big superstars every time. Every time. Let's not try to just get someone who can be, you know, pretty good. Aiden Smith. I thought he got taken already. I guess not. Aiden Smith to the Mariners. I'm thinking of I think there's multiple. Okay, Aiden Miller I'm probably thinking of. Aiden Keenan. Aiden Knack. I don't know Aiden Smith. I think I got getting them confused. I Lovejoy High School, Texas. Aiden Smith, outfielder. Aiden Smith. How did he go? How do I not know Aiden Smith? Seattle Mariners. Let's take a look at his bat. Oh! That's a beautiful swing, though. I like his swing. That is very balanced. Keeps the weight back, keeps everything right together. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Aiden Smith to the Mariners. Neither Maui or Cole or Foster are that. Yeah, exactly. Get the guys that can be superstars. When you think Hayden Lefu will go? Let's see. Cooper Engel to the Cleveland Guardians. Cooper Engel. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to remember if I can bring up the video. There he is right here. No, this is a good looking arm right here. He could go at any point, actually. Yeah, if I remember, yeah, look at that guy. He looks like a freaking big leaguer. That's a high school kid. He could kick my ass any day. Look at that guy. That's a beast right there. Yeah, nice mechanics. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets taken here, probably in the next round, probably fifth round. Garrett Bauman to the Atlanta Braves. And the Braves continue to stack up on pitchers. This guy's an absolute monster. I did watch videos on him as well. This guy looks like freaking Randy Johnson on steroids. Absolute machine. Garrett Bauman. Nice pick right there. Look at him right there. Look at this dude. He's huge. Garrett Bauman. Wow, so the Braves are coming hard. And the Dodgers, Wyatt Crowell, a pitcher out of Florida State. Wyatt Crowell, ranked 112, I think. Let's see here. Wyatt Crowell, ranked 112, left-handed pitcher out of Florida State, 21 years old. 55 on the fastball, 55 on the slider. 2.12 ERA as a sophomore, 12.7 per 9 strikeout ratio. 6 foot, I guess he's not the biggest dude, but quick arm, hits 98. The Dodgers continue to stack up. All right, the Padres finally, Homer Bush Jr. off the board. Homer Bush Jr. is heading to the enemy San Diego Padres. And didn't his dad play on the Padres at some point? Didn't Homer Bush play on the Padres for a little while? I could be wrong on that. I know he played on the Yankees. I'm pretty sure Homer Bush, maybe not. No, I guess he never did play on the Padres. I'm tripping. But Homer Bush Jr. Homer Bush Jr. has been taken by the San Diego Padres. Homer Bush Jr., outfield, Grand Canyon. The son of former MLB player Homer Bush was a fairly big name coming into the 2023 season, but his draft stock has skyrocketed since then after hitting .370 with a .970 OPS this year for GCU. He sprays consistent line drives all over the field and has the size and strength to develop more power in the future. He can also fly on the base paths and stole 32 bases during his college career. His speed allows him to beat out apparent routine grounders and swinging bunts, which also contribute to his highly impressive batting average. He offers plus defense and has a rocket for an arm as well. Other than power, he has shown every tool in spades and also has a high baseball intelligence and rarely makes mental mistakes, having been around the game his entire life. Okay, now it's Rock Riggio out of Oklahoma State, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. There he is right there. He has just been taken by the New York Yankees.
So the guys who came out.
I thought there might be some highlights in here. It's just an interview. Rock Riggio. I was trying to see some highlights. Anyway, let's go over here. Second baseman, Oklahoma State. There he is. Playing alongside A's first rounder Max Muncy at Thousand Oaks High School in 2021. Riggio might have gone in the first 3 rounds if he had been signable away from Oklahoma State. Turned down the Brewers as an 11th rounder and capped the 2022 freshman season, going 15 for 27 with 4 homers, 5 doubles, 17 RBIs in 5 games. What a beast. Nice pick right there. And Tyshawn Walton to the Phillies. Tyshawn Walton ranked 168, 6'3". Looks like his speed is his best tool, 55, and his hit tool at 50. Tyshawn Walton. We're wrapping up already? Holy cow. 4th round almost done. Can't forget that name. Sound like Haas. Sound like Haas. 100%. But yeah. Appreciate everyone jumping in today. You all are freaking awesome. Mark Manfredi, it's a pitcher. I don't know when he's going to go. I think he's got to work on his control a little bit. I don't know a whole lot about him, but out of Dayton, right? So we'll see. He should go maybe a 6th, 7th round type. I'm not really sure. We just got to wait and see. It's kind of crazy because a lot of guys I thought wouldn't be drafted at all or would be drafted really low have already taken. And some guys are really, I thought was going to be like first 2 rounds. I'm still waiting. And that's how it usually goes. Cam Fisher. But he's not, I can't find him on these top lists right here. Cam Fisher, 6'2", 210, outfielder out of Charlotte. Again, a low hit tool, decent power tool. Run 55. That's really more than decent. 55 is excellent. 55 run, 55 power. Cam Fisher. Very nice. And we're in the competitive bonus round. Christian Campbell, Georgia Tech shortstop. Boston Red Sox get 2, Nets get 2, and Dodgers get 2. These guys are still making bonuses around $490,000. Yeah, rooted for Stanford. Yeah. Hey, we're going for it next year. Next year's a new year. Next year's a new year. We're going to be all good. So here we are. It's Justin Reamer for the Red Sox. They've taken Christian Campbell and Justin Reamer. Both guys, I think, are ranked right next to each other. Let's see here. I thought. Maybe I'm tripping out. Christian Campbell. I don't know why I can't find these guys. There's Christian Campbell. 279 on this list. Smooth, athletic shortstop who can make it just about any play hit his way. Campbell has the chops to stick on the dirt at the next level. In other words, stay in the infield. There are some questions as to whether he'll outgrow the position. Already 6'3", 210. But if he's done growing, he's a no doubt shortstop. Campbell hits the ball hard, though his game has been tempered a bit by swing and miss issues. Flatter swing, homers aren't really his game at this stage. Scouts believe tinkering a bit with the operation could unlock another gear. Christian Campbell to the Red Sox. And A.J. Ewing to the Mets. A.J. Ewing to the Mets. A.J. Ewing out of Springboro. Sweet swing from the left side. Added some muscle. Has helped him drive the balls around the yard. He's a capable middle defender with enough bounce and arm and strength to play at shortstop. So these are some high school kids not even ranked in MLB's top listing, top 100, top 150, but teams don't care. They like what they see. They're going to take them. So nice pick right there. New York Mets. Giants need dominant players drafted. And I'm looking for some of these more top guys here going to be taken at some point. Josh Rivera has been grabbed. Quinn Matthews to the St. Louis Cardinals. Also check out here, the Mets are about to take another pick. So far, they've had a pretty damn good draft because they got Colin Houck. That is a guy you thought was going to go into top 20. He got picked at 32 by the Mets. Beast. Huge power, shortstop, high school shortstop. Then they got Brandon Sproat, good pitcher, good arm out of Florida. Nolan McLean out of Oklahoma State. Cade Morris. Wyatt Hootapole, and now A.J. Ewing, and they're about to get another guy, I think. We are in round 4C, waiting on the New York Mets' second pick of the round, and then the Dodgers got 2. And then we'll go into round 5, and we got to wait again for the Giants. So far, so good. So far, so freaking good. Some people do not like it. Giants need 20 homers. I'd rather get the upside power. I love, I know it's not all about home runs, but yeah, I love power upside. 52 in the chat. Make sure to hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We are waiting now to find who's going to be taken by the others. It's Dylan Campbell. Oh, no. Another very good player out of Texas. Texas Longhorns. Dylan Campbell. And I think the Dodgers are killing it. Giants are having a good draft, but let's not mess around here. Dylan Campbell, another guy with massive speed, a great arm. I almost did a video. I don't think I did one, but I liked what I saw. He can do pretty much everything. He doesn't hit a ton of home runs, but he has the potential. He has that potential to build power in the minor leagues. And never think that height, and he's 5'11", don't think that height can't train. You guys can hit home runs. You've seen Jose Altuve. Guys can hit home runs, and he's got that kind of bat speed. He's got the bat speed to develop big power. So the Dodgers get Dylan Campbell. I'd like to just get a nice look at his swing. Here he is right here. Is that Dylan Campbell?
Yes, they do. And I promise you that David Pierce is sitting over there going, man, if we can just get Melendez up this inning. This one is here. I
don't think that's him. I just wanted to see a little video of him, but I guess it's too much to ask.
Let's dive a little deeper into Dylan Campbell. Another 2-hit day, extending his program best hitting streak to 33. Here's Corey Mose with more on the talented Texas outfielder.
Texas baseball's Dylan Campbell.
Yeah, so Dylan Campbell to the Los Angeles Dodgers. And Eric Swan. Eric Swan from Middle Tennessee State, another right-handed arm. Another really big guy. Powerful pitcher. He's got a hard fastball. I think he touches triple digits, or at least 99. And another really good arm. So, yeah, I like that pick here for the Dodgers. He's got to work on his control a little bit. He's got to refine some things. I think he'll be in the minors. Even though he's a college arm, Middle Tennessee State, but he's got to refine a few things. But he's definitely got the potential to be a big-time arm at the big league level. So, again, the Dodgers are killing it, in my opinion. Dodgers, every time they pick someone, they say there's someone I wanted. They took freaking Geloff. I wanted freaking Geloff. I kept saying it, and then the Dodgers took him. Eric, my guy from yesterday that I won, is still there. Yeah, you're right. There is no for sure type of player. I mean, Bryce Eldridge was the best looking athlete and a guy who could just do it all, and an insane arm, obviously, because he can pitch. He's a great pitcher. He's a great hitter. He's just an all-around talent. like a top 10 talent, and you get him at 16, I can't complain about it. So I think I lost my connection for a minute there. When we hit 16, that's who I wanted, Bryce Eldridge. Giants are banking on him being good, but it's not a guarantee. I mean, there's really never a guarantee, right? There's no such thing as a guarantee. I mean, there's genuinely no such thing as a guarantee. Marcus Brown out of Oklahoma State to the Washington Nationals. Love that pick. Oklahoma State's killing it. They've got like 4 or 5. That's a big-time program. They didn't make, I don't think they didn't make it to the College World Series this year, but they're constantly in the College World Series. There's Marcus Brown. Great swing. Just a very smooth, easy swing. Nathan Detmer to the A's. Nathan Detmer, who we watched in the College World Series. Patrick Riley to the Pirates. It's time for another video. Let's just check out Patrick Riley. Let's check out Patrick Riley. I think I have a Patrick Riley video. He is heading to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Audio Jungle.
Patrick Riley, right-handed pitcher, Vanderbilt. He was a big name coming out of high school in 2020, but went undrafted due to the shortened draft and Riley's strong commitment to Vanderbilt. Unfortunately, his stats haven't been overly impressive during his college career, despite a fastball that hits 98 and a nasty slider. His mechanics tend to go out of whack and he struggles with control, which is the main culprit in his 5.25 college career ERA. He walked 93 batters and 144 innings with 19 wild pitches, but the good news is he also struck out 187. Whenever Vanderbilt tried to add him to the rotation, however, he ended up struggling and getting sent back to the bullpen. He has the raw stuff and ability to be drafted in the later rounds, with the hope that professional coaches can help him with his mechanics. There you have it. Pittsburgh Pirates, Patrick Riley. Very, very nice pick right there. Joel Boyd says potential does not mean a player is going to be great. Superstar players don't need to have potential to be great. Wait a minute. Giants, potential doesn't mean a player. That's true. Just because you have great potential doesn't mean super players don't need to have potential. But don't you have to have potential at some point? If you're going to be a superstar, it means you had potential. It just means maybe that people didn't identify the potential. Right? It just means people didn't identify the potential. But if you become great, that means you had potential. I mean, if you become a superstar major leaguer, that means at some point you had potential, even if people didn't pick up on it. But yeah, so just because somebody doesn't look like they have potential doesn't mean they don't, I guess is the way I would put it. But no, I see what you're saying. Spencer Nivens to the Royals. Connor Burns, a catcher to the Cincinnati Reds from Long Beach State. Connor Burns, Long Beach State, California. Jaden Ham to the Tigers, Middle Tennessee State. Let's look at Connor Burns. The Reds have been killing it this draft. Who the heck is this? Baseball. We ain't running no 5,000. All we have is runner here. There's a I don't know if it's the same dude, but someone named Connor Burns is obviously a freaking fast runner. 13 minutes, 37 seconds in the 5K. Holy shite. That dude can freaking fly. My best 5K is 1942. This guy ran at 13:37. There's Connor Burns. Look at that arm. Good looking arm, Connor Burns. Connor Burns to the Reds. Alejandro Rosario to the Rangers. Alejandro Rosario to the Rangers. That's so true, Eric. Thank you so much. I'm flattered. Don't throw me out of the chat. How am I going to throw you out of the chat? Who said anything about throwing you out of the chat? No, LeFew has not been picked yet. Ollie de la Cruz is a great example. Eric, just forget it with Joe Boyd. I tried and it's not worth it. No, I'm just saying, like factually, if you become great at something, you must have had the potential to become great, or you wouldn't have become great. Just whether people identified it or not is the question. People can look at me when I was in high school like, that kid's got no potential. Maybe I did have potential. They just didn't recognize it, or whoever. So Kyle Karros, is that Eric Karros's kid? Kyle Karros. I don't remember that being the case, but he looks like Eric Karros. Eric Karros attended UCLA before. Yeah, it is his. Bet his son. Is his son? Both his sons have gone to play for the Bruins. Yes, that's his son. No, of course that's his son. Looks just like him. Looks just like Eric Karros. Kyle Karros, 6'5", 220, hit 50, power 50, run 40, arm 60, field 50. Yeah, he slipped through the cracks for me. At UCLA, I think I saw him play a little bit, but I didn't know factually it was Eric Karros' son. I should have assumed it. But it is, in fact, Eric Karros' son. Big guy, though. I think he's bigger than Eric. So he gets drafted by the Rockies. Andrew Lindsay to the Marlins. Andrew Lindsay, very good stuff. And it's time for another clip. Let's check out Andrew Lindsay, who's heading to the Miami Marlins.
Audio Jungle.
Andrew Lindsay, right-handed pitcher, Tennessee. After the 2021 season with UNC Charlotte, Andrew Lindsay gave up on baseball, retiring from the game before making it to the pros. But then in 2023, he decided to make a comeback and impress the pitching coach of Tennessee while playing collegiate summer ball. He joined the Volunteers baseball team and had a tremendous season, striking out 73 batters in 71 innings with a 2.9 ERA, both as a reliever and starter. His control is solid, although not spectacular, and his stuff is better than average across the board, even though he doesn't necessarily have one go-to pitch. His fastball can hit the mid-90s, and he has a sharp slider as well that comes with plenty of bite. Lindsay went from a retired college player to an MLB draft prospect, and it's likely that he will be taken at some point. There you have it, Andrew Lindsay. Very nice pick right there, Miami Marlins. I see some questions in the chat. Let me just get to those briefly, and we'll check out the next pick. If you were drafted in the 20th round, would you go instantly? Right? Dude, I would go. I was the last pick. I was not a prospect when I was in high school. I played, but I was not a big prospect. Some of my teammates got drafted, and I told a couple of them, dude, you should go, bruh. Like, honestly, you want one chance to play pro baseball. No, man, I'm going to college first. Go to college, get my education. Guess what? They went to college and never got drafted again. So I'm just saying, you have a chance to go play pro ball, you might want to go play. And I had a feeling those guys weren't going to make it to the big leagues. And I just thought, dude, just get the experience. Be able to say, dude, I played minor league baseball. That's a cool thing to be able to say. Like, I played minor league baseball. Not very many people can say that. But, I'm not saying there's nothing to be said for going to college. Just me personally, if I have a chance to go play minor league baseball, I'm going. No, you're right, Joe Boy. Two-way players scare me a lot because they could get hurt a lot more easily. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Andrew Lindsay, I gotta do that vid check. I gotta check that vid again later. Yeah, Andrew Lindsay has been drafted. I don't know anyone bashing anyone. I'm not sure who everyone's talking to, but I ain't bashed anybody, so no bashing. Andrew Lindsay to the Marlins. Chris Clark out of Harvard to the Angels. Chris Clark. Well, if things don't work out baseball-wise, he could definitely do something else because he's obviously a very smart kid because he's going to Harvard. Chris Clark. Kevin Sim to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Good third baseman. Michael Carrizo to the Cubs. Catcher out of Davidson High School, North Carolina. Okay, who do we check out here of these guys? Let's check out Chris Clark from Harvard. See if his bat is as good, or his arm, I should say, because he's a pitcher. See if his arm is as good as his brain. Here he is. Chris Clark. Oh, little heat. see that movement in that second pitch? That ball tails back in. That is sick. Oh yeah, that stuff has movement. Yeah, very nice. I like what I'm seeing from Chris Clark right here out of Harvard. Didn't scout him. Ooh, that looks nice. Heat behind it. Just that little bit I saw right there looked very impressive. Dylan Kestad from Waterford High School, pitcher, has been drafted by the Minnesota Twins. Minnesota Twins. Back to the chat. There you have it. Go Denver. Mile High. What's going on? Mile High. College can wait. No, but you keep disrespecting me. I was disagreeing with your opinion. I'm going to give a reason why I disagree. There's no reason, no fighting. No fighting. What we do? What we doing? What we doing? Not today. Not today. Not today. Not on the Hum Baby Prospects channel. Some kids these days think everything has got to agree with them or else they are the enemy. This is not the case unless you make it be. Wise words. Connolly Early has been taken early by the Red Sox at 151. I think he pitched a little bit in relief for Virginia, but let's look at his stats because I was scouting Virginia. I was looking at Virginia, and this guy didn't even. Oh, I know. I just missed him. Maybe I was looking at all offensive players because this dude is okay. It's probably because he played in Army the last 2 years. Anything to do with Army, I don't really pay much attention to because I got some PTSD. But he came to Virginia this year, went 12-3, 3.09 ERA. He was a starter, 18 starter. He came out of the bullpen one game. Maybe that's the game I watched. But he gave up 82 hits in 87 innings, 100 strikeouts. So, wow, impressive numbers. I don't know how he dropped so far. Connolly Early. So. And he slipped through the cracks for me. Looks like a really good arm right there. Nice pick right there from the Boston Red Sox. And Christian Opor, I definitely read about him. High school pitcher. The White Sox have taken. It's the Giants now. Giants, are we ready for the live reaction? Here we go. Live reaction. We're not even going to play a video. We're going to wait and see who the Giants take. When it pops up, we'll know. Who's it going to be? Let's agree to disagree. Why can't we be friends? 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 Who are the Giants gonna take right now? I hope he ain't a total bum. Why can't we be? Quinn McDaniel! What the freak? Quinn McDaniel out of Maine. Quinn McDaniel out of the University of Maine. I don't think this is a power guy. I could be wrong on that. I mean, what do you think? I think this guy hit 5 home runs. Okay, I'm wrong. He hit 16 this year, so he does have some power potential. But good numbers at Maine. This guy, 354 batting average. He didn't hit any home runs in the Cape Cod. He only had 5 at-bats, actually, in the Cape Cod League. Not much of a sample to go on. Played at Maine last year, hit 325 with 10 homers. His first year, he hit 6 homers, and he's gotten more and more. So he had a kind of sneaky good year this year. Was not paying attention to him whatsoever, and he hit 16 homers, 354 batting average, OPS of over 1,200. Now, it is Maine. It is in the AEC. It's not the best, American East Conference is not the best pitching, but damn, that is a good line. We're going to have to check him out. We're going to have to check his swing out. Now that I've looked at his stats, I feel a little better about him. Because I was thinking he was a guy who just kind of a slappy type hitter, but maybe he's developed some power over the years. He has definitely developed some power over the years. Here he is. Oh, he missed it, but nice swing. Quinn McDaniel. Barely scouted this guy, but Well, we'll get some footage, and he struck out there. We'll get some footage of him with the San Jose Giants. When he comes up to San Jose, we'll get some footage on this channel of him. Hard to say. Hard to say. There's not a whole lot of footage on him. Obviously, the Giants like something about Quinn McDaniel, and the stats look solid. Can we find just like a home run or something? Okay, here we got some highlight. Is this him? This is his own channel. Thank you, Quinn, making it easy for us. Quinn, is this his channel? It says Quinn McDaniel, 3 subscribers, make it 4. Big leg kick. Okay, now we got a good look at his swing right here. Slow it down. San Francisco Giants pick. Let's slow it down a little bit. Leg kick, times it up. Not too shabby. Now to look at the responses in the chat. No idea who Quinn McDaniel is, to be honest. I'm thankful that Eric has this channel to be able to talk about the Giants. No, that is not what I said. I was trying to say that arguing back and forth doesn't solve anything. That is true. Sorry, Eric, I spelled your name wrong. I ain't tripping. It's all good. Where was this guy even ranked? I don't know. I don't, wait. Quinn McDaniel, I don't think he was on the top. He was not ranked here. It's okay, man. Hey, there he is. He's ranked 205 on the Future Star Series. 205. McDaniel is an offensive-oriented second baseman with an aggressive approach at the plate and bat speed necessary to do damage. He stays inside the zone and aims to launch the ball when mistakes are thrown in the go zone. McDaniel hasn't had a ton of opportunities to face high velocity, though he has struggled to catch up with better fastballs in his collegiate career. That'll be an adjustment as he makes his way into pro ball. This is a guy who takes his walks, hits mistakes with intent, and looks to do damage. McDaniel's also a twitchy defender and projects to play at least an average second base at the next level. Whether or not he can adjust to more premium competition will be a narrative around his profile on draft day. There you have it. Jake Cunningham to the Orioles, Ryan Bichard to the Brewers, and Trevor Harrison to the Rays, and Connor O'Halloran. Connor O'Halloran, another pitcher from Michigan, is from Canada. So he's a Canadian kid. He's going to stay, and he got drafted by the Blue Jays. That's cool. He doesn't even need to get a freaking passport. Just kidding. But no, yeah, Connor O'Halloran. Nice pick. Blue Jays. Blue Jays are killing it.
21. 2021.
Here's Halloran. Not bad. Not bad, ladies and gents. We're moving along. Huge leg kick. Yeah, the Giants picked Quinn. Cooper Pratt is on the board. He has to be going to college. Draft slot value is low. Yeah, I don't know. Cooper Pratt is still on the board. A lot of these guys are still on the board. Zach Levinson, outfielder from Miami, has been taken by the Cardinals. Ranked 204 on the list out of Miami. Good power tool right here. I think his power is his best tool. He kind of strikes out a little bit, but other than that, he's got some good potential. Plays everything pretty well. He's not bad at anything. He's got good speed, good arm, good everything, all-around player. And he's been taken by the Cardinals. So the Cardinals get Quinn Matthews and now Zach Levinson. So solid swing. Heading to the St. Louis Cardinals. Let me know in the chat who you're feeling here. Zach Thornton, pitcher out of Grand Canyon, another pitcher. I did scout him. I almost made a video on him. I don't think I did. I was definitely looking at Grand Canyon. It's Grand Canyon, right? Yeah, they got a typo here. It says Grand Canton. I'm like, what the freak? Thornton has been a really nice story for GCU this season after transferring in from Barton College. Doesn't possess elite stuff, but there's deception and funk coming out of a tough lefty slot. He'll work in a slider and curve to play off fairly generic fastball, but he keeps batters off balance and has a shot to be a pick late in the draft. Not too late, though. Not too late. Day 2. Day 2, and he's been taken. Brock Roden out of Wichita State, Kansas, to the Seattle Mariners, shortstop. We're moving it along. We're moving it along. Cooper Pratt is still on the board. Now, who else is still on the board? Like, we go to the top of the MLB's official draft ranking. Top 30 is all gone, right? Walker Martin went to the Giants. Lombard Jr. is gone. Stafura gone. McGonigal is gone. If I reload this, I thought it might tell who they got drafted by, but it doesn't show yet. Anyway, Velasquez gone. Geloff to the Dodgers. Whitman to the Giants. Yeah, once we get around here, Cholowski's still on the board, which is crazy. He must be like strongly committed to UCLA. That's the only explanation. He must be like, I'm going. And Cooper Pratt to Mississippi. They're going to college at this point. At this late in the draft, I don't even think they're going to sign. Very interesting. These are two of the bigger named high school shortstops, especially Pratt. And Pratt here is lower ranked than Cholowski, but both these guys very, very big names as far as high schoolers. Ahuna is just a little bit lower. Giants have got Ahuna. Ty Pete went to the Reds, right? Back to the draft board. Kristen Napachik to the Cleveland Guardians. So the Cleveland Guardians, shortstop kid. Don't know if he'll sign. I think he is committed. Or no, he's not. He's already at Louisville. Okay, he's at Louisville. I'm tripping out. So nice pick right there. Christian Napachik to the Guardians. Isaiah Drake, outfielder to the Braves, high school outfielder. Isaiah Drake. Moving it right along, Isaiah Drake. Remember him too much. 259 on this list. Left-handed outfielder with very intriguing skill set. 70 grade speed, above average raw power, a good outfield arm. Level of hit tool would determine whether or not he's a pro prospect, but the raw tools are undeniably loud. Okay. I don't remember him too much, to be honest. Now the Dodgers. Dodgers go to Boston College. This guy's in the top. He's in the ranking. Joe Vitrano. Definitely saw his name. Yeah, here he is out of Boston College. First baseman, a left-handed hitter. And the Dodgers go for this kid. 6'3", and he can develop big power. I don't think he's really shown too. Actually, it says 55 on the power. I'd like to see his numbers out of Boston College. Damn, the Dodgers are going upside. See, this is what some of y'all I think are looking for. Dodgers are going for that upside right here. Okay, hit 22 bombs this year, 315 batting average, 22 home runs, 58 strikeouts, and 219 at bats, 34 walks. So he definitely a power potential. OPS over 1,000 playing in the ACC. So that's pretty good competition with Boston College. That's actually pretty good, and he can pitch too. So good arm. That's a good pick right there. The Dodgers, I think, I'm liking the Dodgers picks, if I'm being honest. What's up, PK Thunderbird? Says, hi, Erica. Gasparino's still there. Mr. Erica, how many rounds are there? Erica, what'd you say? Yeah, 22 bombs. How many total rounds are there these days? It always changes. Looks like there's going to be 20 rounds. 20 total rounds. We're not going to cover all of them. In fact, I think tomorrow they just announce it all at the same time. Chase Jarowski to the Astros, shortstop, Rock Canyon High School, Colorado. No, never even, don't remember him. I don't remember scouting this kid. Can't say that I remember him. Chase Jarowski, but he's not coming up on any of my lists. So I don't know much about him. Must be pretty good, though, drafted in the 5th round. We are in the 6th round. Gavin Dugas out of LSU. Now, I did watch some LSU. Gavin Dugas. Let's look at the stats for this kid. Louisiana State. He's from Louisiana. This year, he hit 290, 17 home runs, hit 19 in 2021. So he's got a power tool. I think he had some injury issues last year. He didn't do as well, but he hits around 300. You know, you want a guy who hits like 340, 350 in college, and then that translates maybe to 300 in the big leagues. But you never know. Guys can get better as they go along. We've seen it time and time again. So this guy looks like he's got all the basic tools. And he is going to be heading to the Washington Nacionales. What did you say, Will Ferrell? I don't think I have that clip ready to go. I apologize. You know, sometimes I got to remove the clips as we go. But we can bring it up. We can bring it up.
What did you say?
There you go. We can bring that up at any point. Oral Roberts finally with some love. A little Andy Griffith. Jonah Cox out of Oral Roberts. Oral Roberts, a long shot, made the College World Series this year in a Cinderella story. And Jonah Cox was one of their superstars. And he has been taken by the Oakland A's, meaning he will be in Stockton, California for the Stockton Ports. You can pretty much guarantee all these guys will at least make it to low A, usually. But Jonah Cox hit 412 this year for Oral Roberts. That's Division I baseball. I know. I mean, that's a team that made the College World Series. He hit 412, 11 home runs, 68 RBIs. So very nice pick here. And I love that pick. I love going into that league. You don't have to only get Power 5 guys. I mean, you guy can hit, you can hit. And you know, take guys like that, and the A's are trying to rebuild their future. Jonah Cox can straight up hit. Hunter Furtado out of Alabama, pitcher to the Pirates. Ethan O'Donnell, finally. Defensive wizard from Virginia to the Reds. Oh, man, the Reds are kicking ass, taking names in this draft. The Cincinnati Reds are killing it. Ethan O'Donnell. We haven't played a video for a while. Let's check out Ethan O'Donnell.
Audio Jungle.
Ethan O'Donnell, outfield of Virginia. An advanced hitter with a patient approach, Ethan O'Donnell hit .354 for Virginia in 2023 after setting a Northwestern record in 22 with 24 doubles. He makes consistent loud contact and has some pop too, crushing 13 homers in 254 at-bats this year. Scouts believe he has a chance to improve his long ball ability even more in the minors. O'Donnell stole 18 bases this year, being caught 5 times, and uses that speed to cover a ton of ground in the outfield. In addition to his excellent defensive abilities, he also has a great arm, making him a complete player and true 5-tool talent. He has had an OPS above 1,000 in both the Big Ten and ACC, proving that he can hit against advanced competition. O'Donnell has not been ranked especially high on most draft boards, meaning that any of the 30 teams will have a chance to snag him, and one of them definitely should. Man, the Reds, I really like the Reds picks. We're about to look through what they've taken so far. Coleman Picard out of Bryant University, Rhode Island, 195 ranked. He is heading to the Kansas City Royals. But as far as the Reds, I mean, dude, Rhett Lauder, Ty Floyd, 2 of the best arms. Sammy Stafura, big name. These are all 3 of these are first-round names. Hunter Holland, good left-handed pitcher out of Arkansas. Then you go with Cole Schoenwetter out of another really good arm, high school arm. So you got a mixture of high school arms who are going to take a little while to develop and college arms. Then you take Connor Burns out of Long Beach State. Really love that arm. And now Ethan O'Donnell. Obviously, I'm a big fan. So far, I think the Reds are doing a very, very nice job drafting, in my opinion. Yeah, Bennett Lee to the Detroit Tigers, catcher, Wake Forest. Bennett Lee is heading to the Detroit Tigres. So the Tigers pick up Bennett Lee. Let's check him out.
Audio Jungle.
Bennett Lee, catcher, Wake Forest. Right-handed hitting catcher Bennett Lee is an overall solid talent who doesn't excel at any one thing, rather he does everything right. He doesn't strike out much, gets on base, can hit for power and average, plays solid defense behind the plate, has a good arm, and can run well, at least for a catcher. At the plate, Lee hit .303 at Wake Forest this year with 7 homers while walking as much as he struck out. He doesn't have an overly impressive size, but he's not small either. He has all the tools behind the plate to stick there in the pros and has the exit velocities to indicate that he could hit more home runs as his career progresses. Lee is a typical high floor, low ceiling pick who could wash out of the minors after 1 year or become a solid backup catcher someday in the big leagues. Very nice right there, Bennett Lee. Gotta love it. Now, Caden Scarborough has been taken. I see some comments in the draft. Yes, as a Reds fan, I agree. Yeah, Joshua Sweeney, good of you as a Giants fan to give love to all the teams. Oh, I don't play around Joshua Sweeney. This is what we do right here. That's what we do right here. Yes, I'm a Giants fan, but I'm going to be honest. And I think the Reds have been, I even think the Dodgers have been having an awesome draft. Dodgers are killing it. I'm happy as a Giants fan too. I think they've been having a great draft. Everyone's been really doing, a lot of teams have been doing, not everyone, but a lot of teams have been doing a good job. Some of the teams I'm not so sure about. Cade Denton, another Oral Roberts arm, has gone to the Colorado Rockies. Now ask me, if you're a pitcher, honestly, a college arm or even a high school arm, you get picked by the Rockies, are you like, ooh, that just plummets your whole career. Now you got to go pitch at Coors Field. I wonder if Cade Denton is happy right now. I assume he is because he did get drafted by a major league team. Reds drafting past 5 years have been great, proper rebuild. And that's the reason why they're kicking ass. Can you interview Jacob Wilson in Stockton? I'm not much of an interview guy, man. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't interview players. I feel like I'm bothering them, and I don't know what to ask. And I find most interviewers ask stupid questions. I mean, unless I had a real good question to ask, I'm not going to bother players. I'll take video of him playing. I'll put that on the channel. That's going to happen, but I don't know about interviewing him. And when can you interview him? You know, before the game, they're getting ready for the game. You know, they're not trying to get interviewed by me. You know, so I doubt it. Now, if I build the team, if I start building the team, maybe I can hire someone who's like super outgoing, like talks to anybody. And I'll have them go do the interviews. But it ain't gonna be me. Cade Denton, congratulations to the Colorado Rockies. Jake DeLeo to the Marlins out of Georgia Tech, outfielder out of Georgia Tech. I did not think we were gonna see his name at all. At least not this early. But Jake DeLeo has got some good skills. Let's look at his stats though. 366 batting average, 14 homers this year. Really, I mean, before this year, he wasn't even on anyone's radar, but yeah, he really had a breakout year and it got him drafted. I thought he might return to Georgia Tech. I think he's a junior. Could be wrong on that. But anyway, Jake DeLeo has been drafted by the Marlins. And it looks like Camden Manasseh. Gotta love this pick. This dude is a closer material. I love Camden Manasseh. He has been taken by the Los Angeles Angels. Los Angeles Angels. The Angels are killing it. They're looking for pitching, and they need pitching. And I like their picks, man. They're picking arms that I've scouted, I've looked at, and I have taken interest in. Camden Manasseh. Camden Manasseh, right-handed pitcher, Wake Forest. Teams looking for a potential closer of the future or at least a solid bullpen arm should consider Camden Manasseh, who saved 13 games for Wake Forest in 2023 with a 2.78 ERA and 12.8 per 9 strikeout ratio. He has an explosive fastball that can hit 97 and a mid-90s slider with tons of depth. He is completely fearless on the mound, intimidating, and will attack hitters relentlessly. Coaches love his confidence on the mound, and some scouts see him as a future setup man. Based on the stuff and overall attitude, he has a closer's mentality, and some MLB teams should take a chance on Manasseh in the middle rounds. You know who's still out there, Logan, is Drew Bowser. Speaking of Alberto Rios, and get a picture with him. I'll try to get a picture with him. That's best case scenario. But yeah, What happened to Bowser? Philip Abner to the Diamondbacks, pitcher out of Florida. I looked at Philip Abner. He looks good. Sophomore. I didn't know he was even eligible for the draft this year, but I guess he's a 4-year sophomore. So Philip Abner to the Diamondbacks. I didn't make a video on him. I didn't know he was eligible. But who we talking? Yeah, like where is Bowser? He's not even on the list. So I don't know what people don't like about Bowser, but if you hear if the Giants get Drew Bowser, I'm gonna freak. Really good hitter. Scary thing as far as the Reds go after next year is losing Joey Votto's contract. Our current roster is $40 million. We have Christian Encarnacion Strand just wanting in the minors to take a first base position. All our guys are under team control the next 5 years, $45 million. The Reds have done a great job of rebuilding, and I don't think anyone saw what they were going to do this year. I think I could be wrong, but I feel like everyone was predicting them to be in dead last or fourth place, and they killed it. They've been killing it this year. Obviously, it's still a long way to go, and they've kind of fallen off a little bit. I mean, they won 12 in a row at one point. So yeah, Reds are, and I love their draft. I love what they're doing. I think the Reds are making some great picks. But yeah, Drew Bowser is the guy I'm looking for. Alfonso Rosario out of P24 Academy, South Carolina. Can't say I know much about him. Let's check him out. This guy is going to the Cubs. I want to step up my focus on the high school players next year. I was focused really on college this year, so I don't know a lot of these high school kids. But let's check out Rosario's swing. Or lack thereof. Let's check out the Circle of Death instead. Wow, very casual. Maybe he's just warming up here. I didn't get to see his kind of... Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a casual, very, very relaxed approach, and just boom, all the power comes right when he's making contact with the ball. I like that swing. Bo Baroon, any thoughts on where Cam Johnson might go? Jay Harry, by the way, to the Twins. Jay Harry to the Twins. I did look at Cam Johnson. He should have, I'm surprised he's still on the board. Committed to Louisiana State. Maybe he has a very strong commitment to Louisiana State. I'm not exactly sure. But this is one of the, talk about ceiling. Talk about, he's got, what did Michael Jordan say? The ceiling is the roof. The sky is the limit for this kid, Cam Johnson. He has absolute massive stuff. And a fastball, just deadly fastball, 6'5", 240. I don't know why he hasn't been taken yet. Has he really not been taken? He could be going at any moment, or his commitment is too strong to Louisiana State, to LSU, and they're like, yeah, no one's going to take him. But Jay Harry to the Twins. CJ Wines to the Red Sox. We're getting close, ladies and gentlemen, to the Giants. CJ Wines to the Boston Rojos. Calcetines. And White Sox time. All LSU media members I follow are really surprised he's still there. Oh yeah, dude. He must be going back to college. I don't know about falling off too much. No, I'm don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you guys are playing bad. I'm just saying you have a 12 game in a row. You can't really follow that. You're not, just lost a few games here and there. Swept a 4-game series with the Nats, won 20 of the last 26. Oh no, don't get me wrong. You guys are kicking ass. You guys are killing it. Reds are destroying it. I just mean, like, when I do my post game, I look at all the scores, and I just notice y'all aren't winning every single day anymore. Doesn't mean you're playing bad. Doesn't mean obviously every team's going to lose occasionally. You're still 50-41, one game in first place. So you got to look out for the Brewers. Cubs are 7 out, right? Cubs not a big worry. Pirates have fallen off. Now, Pirates have fallen off. What the hell happened to the Cardinals this year? Dude, Cardinals are supposed to be the best team in the Central. Wow, what a disappointing year for St. Louis. Giants just swept them. Lucas Gordon out of Texas, heading to the White Sox, and now the Giants' turn. There's another Texas pitcher who's still on the board. I keep forgetting his name, Tanner Witt. Tanner Witt hasn't been taken yet, I don't think, unless I missed it. But Lucas Gordon, a very good arm, and it's time for the San Francisco Giants. Here we go. Giants up. Giants up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Luke Schilger out of Maryland. Oh, my alma mater. Not really, but I did go attend Maryland for a while. I didn't graduate from Maryland, but I did take some classes at the University of Maryland. And Luke Schilger, I looked at the Maryland prospects. I can't remember if I don't think I made a video on him, but I looked at the prospects from Maryland, and I definitely saw this guy. Very good hitter, obviously, a very well-rounded hitter. He's got a high batting average type, high on base. You know, that's what Farhan likes. This guy who just walks like it's going out of style. See if we can find some highlights on this guy, though. This definitely one of the, a catcher. You know, Giants are always going to take a catcher. Here he is right here. And we'll read a scouting report on him. Good contact hitting guy. He doesn't strike out a ton. I think he struck out, let's see how many times he struck out this year. He walked 69 and he struck out 56. Anytime you walk more than you strike out, that's pretty freaking good. So better chance to walk than to strike out, and not to mention he gets a bunch of hits. He had 78 hits, 69 walks to 56 strikeouts. So even though you had to happen to strike out in that example, but hey. Luke Schilger. Let's see their reactions here. What are their reactions? We drafted a catcher. Giants are my second favorite team after the Reds, so I approve. Joshua Sweet. Oh, I appreciate that. That's awesome to hear. I see a little red line. Am I losing connection? Jacob Cravey out of Samford University in Alabama. Jacob Cravey to the Orioles. So Luke Schilger to the Giants. Cooper Pratt off the board. Cooper Pratt to the Brewers. That took long enough. Cooper Pratt is off the board. Cooper Pratt is off the board. TJ Nichols. TJ Nichols is a really good looking pitcher out of Tampa Bay. Out of Arizona. He just got taken by Tampa Bay. I think I might have some footage on TJ Nichols. Tampa Bay Rays.
Audio Jungle.
TJ Nichols, right-handed pitcher, Arizona. Although the stats don't show it, TJ Nichols has the size and stuff to develop into a solid arm in the professional ranks. He has a mid to high 90s fastball, and he can combine it with a hard slider to miss bats with regularity. When he's on, he's fantastic, and threw 6 strong against Tennessee early in the year, giving up just 3 hits and 1 run on his way to taking home the Pac-12 Pitcher of the Week award. However, there are other times when he struggles to control the slider and has to rely on just the fastball, which leads to trouble. He walked too many and was the victim of the long ball far too often in 2023, and will need lots of seasoning and work on controlling the slider and adding some movement to the heat before he'll be ready at the higher levels. However, scouts like the pure stuff, and Nichols has a chance to be drafted in 2023. There you have that Tampa Bay Rays pick. Here's a little look at Jacob Schilger, taken by the San Francisco Giants.
Lead it off. He is their catcher. And we are underway from College Park. Great
Luke Schilger, not Jacob, sorry. Luke Schilger.
And the payoff. Hit pretty well. Schilger watching it go. How do you do? Luke
How you doing?
leads off the game with a home run.
Okay, that's Luke Schilger right there. Let's take a look at slow motion. Giants draft pick. San Francisco Giants draft pick. Slow motion. Waiting. Leg kick. Time it up. Boom. That's a foul off. Okay. Not too bad. Now he's got his timing down. Looked pretty good on that swing. You got to really, it's few and far between finding these highlights. So you got to really evaluate them when you find them. But this is Luke Schilger, San Francisco Giants, round 6 pick. More picks are coming in, and we're going to check them out in just a moment. I just want to take a look at this home run swing right here. Out of Maryland. Bam! Nice swing of the bat. Look at that. Look at that follow through too. Super nice. So, well, we'll see. Anyway, TJ Nichols to the Rays. Jason Savakul to the St. Louis Cardinals. Jace Borafin to the Blue Jays. Blue Jays outfielder out of Arkansas. Another Maryland, but this is Luke Schiller's teammate, Jason Savakul. Jake Winiger out of Illinois to the Mets. Jake Winiger, what do we have in the chat? Late. Are we still arguing seriously in the chat? What in the hell is going on? We got 55 viewers right now. We'll have more highlights to come, but let's check out this guy. I know there's some Mets fans up in here. Jake Winiger to the Mets. I know there's some Mets fans up in here. Shout out to the Mets fans who just picked up Jake Winiger. He threw an immaculate inning. He is out of Illinois. Boom. That's him at Ohio State. Good movement there on that curve, or some kind of a breaking pitch. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Jake Winiger. Mets doing big things. Mets doing big things here. Let's look at the Mets draft, because I know y'all Mets fans want to know. The Mets, Colin Houck, amazing that he fell to 32. Brandon Sproat, Nolan McLean, Cade Morris, really good pitcher. Wyatt Hudapole, AJ Ewing, Austin Trosser, Zach Thornton, and Jack Winiger. Overall, very nicely done. Some of these guys I don't know a whole lot about, but the ones I do are serious prospects. Really good night and good picks for the New York Mets. Brady Hopkins to the Seattle Mariners. Winthrop, South Carolina. Pitcher, high school. Why don't Giants get pitchers? I don't know. How many pitchers have we got? We got one, didn't we? Yeah, I guess Giants are, remember Bryce Eldridge is a pitcher. He's a two-way guy, but yeah, Joe Whitman, the Giants are saving the pitchers for they still got a bunch more picks. And I think that they feel like they have enough pitching in the lower minor leagues, I guess, from the previous couple of drafts, and they're going offensive heavy right now. Quinn McDaniel, Maui Ahuna, Luke Schilger, Cole Foster, interesting stuff. But who are we going to take next? I have no clue. This is the first round. Let's get to the 6th round here. Tommy Hawk. Tommy Hawk to the Cleveland Guardians. Outfielder Tommy Hawk. And it's time for another prospect video. So Tommy Hawk. Do I have Tommy Hawk? Yes, I do.
Audio Jungle.
Tommy Hawk, outfield, Wake Forest. Tommy Hawk is a pure contact hitter with a great eye at the plate. He hit .351 this year and can also run, stealing 14 bases, being caught just once. He takes an old school hit 'em where they ain't slasher's approach to the plate with not much power potential. He doesn't chase out of the zone and waits for his pitch. Once on base, he can create rallies with his speed and base running ability. He uses that quickness of the field to get to baseballs quickly, reading them well, and taking the proper routes. Other than that, he hasn't proven to be a defensive wizard and has an average arm. If he doesn't become an everyday big leaguer, there's certainly a chance he could be a fringe AAA bat who could be promoted to help hold things down during injuries to the regulars. Tommy Hawk to the Cleveland Guardians organization. Nice pick right there. What do we have in that chat? Big Sal Kopi, what's going on? Oh, Winthrop is a college, Big South. Some didn't work out. Maybe they got some late draft picks in single A. Yeah, no, we have quite a few pitching prospects down in the lower minor leagues. Brian Gonzalez, by the way, to LA out of Carlos Beltran Baseball Academy in Puerto Rico. Shortstop, Brian Gonzalez. So Brady Hopkins is college arm. So if I said high school, my mistake on that. So Brian Gonzalez, Los Angeles Dodgers, Carlos Beltran Baseball Academy. Don't know much about. So here he is right here. Dodgers taking another good-looking pick. Outfielder, Brian Gonzalez. Can we get the footage? Okay, it doesn't take 10 minutes to read this title. Holy Moses. Here he is. Oh, I got it. Let me speed it up. Oh! Nice swing. Looks a little shady, like a little out of control, but I see the power there. Brian Gonzalez, nice pick right there. Jay Beshears out of Duke, heading to San Diego Padres. Jay Beshears, second baseman, Duke, heading to the Padres. Giants need more bullpen help in the minors. Joshua Sweeney, maybe they are going to sign Ohtani to that $50 million a year contract. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Cade Smith, Mississippi State. Cade Smith to the Yankees. Cade Smith is heading to the Yankees. Dang. It's like smoke everywhere. Something on fire in that baseball stadium? Nice curve. Not bad at all. Nice pitch, outside corner. Whoa, what a hook right there. Strike. Yeah, now you notice everything he's throwing is near the strike zone, but nothing fat. He's staying on the corners until he throws that curveball. Just drops right in there, unhittable. Cade Smith to the Yankees. I like what I see there in that little short clip. Very nice. Evidence stacking up, saving their money. Thank you for being here. We got 65 in the chat. We are waiting to see who gets taken. It's George Klassen for the Philadelphia Phillies out of Minnesota. A very good-looking arm. Let's check him out here. I don't have a highlight video I made for Klassen. He's got very smooth mechanics. A little bit of a funky delivery, a little deception, but I like it. Broken bat, little shot first, no problem. So George Klassen has been drafted by the Phillies, a team that's been looking for pitching, especially bullpen help. Now, George Klassen, I think, was a starter, or at least started some games, but he definitely could be a relief pitcher at the higher levels. Yeah, he started 13 out of 14 this year. The numbers don't look that great. 1-7 record. That's a terrible record, but he may have not gotten run support. Not a very good ERA either. Looks like the walks are an issue. 47 and 56. But he's going to get a shot in the minor leagues. Ethan Pecco to the Houston Astros. Ethan Pecco. That is a college arm, right? Towson University. Yeah, that's a college arm. Towson Tigers all day long. Towson Tigers, Ethan Pecco. Very nice. Is that a, what did they play in? Okay, it's Division One, FCS. I wasn't sure. Towson Tigers. I don't think we had any Division Two yet. Round 7. 2 more rounds to go. Remember, Eric, you thought it was just going to be me and you in here. You're right. I did. I did think that. And I'm glad that it's not. We actually have 63 people, 16 likes. I do appreciate the support. We are following the draft. I say about 75% of the names I know, but there's all about 25% of these names I'm like, who the hell? Like, you know, they're finding talent all over the country that I have not scouted, I am not familiar with. There is certain guys I really like Ethan O'Donnell. I was high on him. Bennett Lee, pretty high on him. Lucas Gordon, I really liked out of Texas. Tommy Hawk, I think, is going to be a really good player, a really scrappy guy. I don't think he's going to be an everyday type player, but I think he's going to be someone you can plug in the lineup, maybe a utility guy or maybe just a AAA guy. You know, like a freaking Wisely, you know, someone you bring up when you get an injury, you bring up, he does the job for you. And that's at worst. At best, he could end up being an everyday player. But at worst, he at least is somebody you can bring up, fill in. I mean, he's a really good, scrappy player. Look at round 7, you still get $278,000 bonus. Imagine turning that down. Yeah, we'd like to draft you to enter into professional baseball and play minor league baseball, and we're going to give you $270,000. Nah, I think I'll go play college. Yeah, I'm signing, dude. I'm signing. You don't know. You get hurt at college or something. I mean, that's big money. Have you... that's a familiar name. I can't say for sure. Let me see. Okay. I think I looked at him a little bit. Yeah. Merrick Tulip. Yeah. Let's take a look at him if we can here. That guy looks like a beast. I think a big power hitter, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if we can find him. Yeah, look at this. This is who we're talking about.
I've lived in the U.S. for 20 years now.
This is who we're talking about. Look at the size of this guy.
And so, no. Come on, let's go. As long as I don't say South Africa, England, New Zealand, I can take that.
Boom!
To left, Mark Luke has left the yard, 3-1. Mark Luke has left the yard.
Yeah. I don't know if he's is he available in the draft? I didn't know he was available, so I don't know a whole lot about him, to be honest. But yeah, it looks like an absolute beast. I think he's a senior, right? So he should be available. Sign and throw it in the market and set your time by your 30. Well, maybe if you move to Colombia or Thailand, 100%. I want to thank everybody for being here. Amazing support. Absolutely crazy. We're going to check out probably some more guys being drafted here. No, round 7 hasn't started yet. They're taking a little break in between rounds. Round 6 is done. I thought round 7 was going to happen today right away. We'll give it a few minutes, see what happens. Back to the chat. Have you scout? Oh, no. Sign. How much do you 20th round pick? I don't know. Probably quite a bit. Trey Carter out of Liberty. Yeah, Trey Carter out of Liberty University. That's a pitcher. Absolutely, yeah. He's got the size. He's got the strength. He holds batters to very low batting average. Hitters can't hit nothing off him. I think he's given up some runs. I'd have to look at his stats. But I think he's kind of has walk issues. I could be wrong. It's hard. Now that's Mark Tulip. Sorry. Trey Carter. I got to Google him here. Trey Carter stats. I know he's a big guy and he's good but I think he's got a high ERA, maybe because of walks. But 6'4", 215, big dude. 5.89 ERA. ERA is a little inflated. Yeah, look, 36 walks and 47 innings. They just got to get that control down, but everything else is there. 55 strikeouts. The guy's a stud. Some team will probably take him soon. He plays in the Atlantic Sun Conference. So definitely a guy I think teams are looking at, but we'll see with him. But Trey Carter, just another one of those guys. You know, he's got all the tools, but if you can't control, if you walk too many guys, it doesn't really matter. If you walk everyone, you're going to have a bad ERA. It's not going to work out at the high levels if you walk everyone. But Philly's doing well. What was the question again? 20th round. How much do they make? Let's look. It doesn't show. It doesn't show after like the 10th round. You're still making $164,000 in the 10th round. Like, how do you turn that down? Like, I don't get it. I even if you think you're so good, you're going to go to college, you could get hurt. You could suck. How do you turn down that kind of money, dude? That just propels your entire life. You put that into, even if you just put it in a retirement or something, you got your, wow. I mean, you put that into a retirement account and you're freaking golden, literally for your golden years. Or you can just freaking use it for and buy a house and your house is paid. I mean, just the things you can do with that kind of money. Insane. We got a red bar again. I'm losing connection. Losing connection. What the freak? Tanner Witt. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. If the Reds get Tanner Witt, you guys have the best draft. No way. You guys get Tanner Witt, it's over. You guys killed it. Because Tanner Witt's still out there. Tanner Witt's right now, like Tanner Witt's like now, what is they have me for? That's Tanner Witt right now, because he's still waiting to get drafted. Do I need to reload, or is it just nobody's been picked yet? Are they taking a break? My internet's bad. I don't know what's going on right now. Why are they not picking? I thought it was I thought they were doing rounds 1 through 8 today. Am I mistaken on that? Or is it 1 through 6?
Because I've lived in the U.S.
Eric, we have picked 600 in round 20. Wonder how much they get. They probably still get a pretty penny. $20,000 or something. Who knows? Let's see. Round 7 still not kicking off. Yeah, round Monday is 3 through 10. Today's Monday, so not 3 through 8. It's actually 3 through 10. All 8 rounds starting at 2 Eastern. Jack Hurley still, he's been taken, right? Cam Johnson's still out there. That's insane. Chalowski's still out. Cooper Pratt's been taken. Maui Ahuna, Giants. Very nice, but there's some names still out there. I don't know why it's not... I don't know why it's not showing. Check out what the chat has to say. Uh-oh, 7th inning stretch. 10, I think. Funny, probably just a break. I guess so, taking a long break. We ain't got all day. We want to know who's getting taken. I guess we could take a moment to thank our sponsors today. Just kidding, we don't have one. Back to the chat. We got it. Ryan Snell, Lamar University, USA catcher. Ryan Snell, Washington Nats. How the Nats have taken a lot of guys I don't even know a whole lot about. This is a college arm, though. I mean, I said college arm. He's a catcher, so he doesn't have a good arm, but he can also hit. Ryan Snell. There's Ryan Snell.
409 Sports, brought to you by Golden Triangle Emergency Center, Orange.
Player of the Year is now one of 3 finalists for the award. This season, Snell hit over 300 with 17 home runs and 58 runs batted in. He was even more impressive behind the plate, throwing out 20 of 34
Here he is throwing.
base stealers.
Oh, no, I thought that was him throwing.
Percentages in the country. The Buster Posey Award winner will be announced.
Nice swing. Nice swing of the bat. Ryan Snell. Nate Nankiel. Cal State Fullerton. They develop a lot of good prospects. We got a new subscriber. Holly has just subscribed to the channel. Holly, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to Hum Baby, the Hum Baby Network. Nate Nankiel, a outfielder out of Cal State Fullerton. Look at Ryan Snell, who was born in 2000, April 14th, 2000. I remember that day. Just kidding. Jaden Woods, pitcher out of Georgia. Now, Jaden Woods that's a name. These first two guys I'm not terribly familiar with, but Jaden Woods was on the list here at 236. Left-handed pitcher out of Georgia, 6'2". Got the good fastball, good slider, all the good typical stuff right here. He had a fastball in like upper 80s in high school, and it freaking went up to the mid 90s and moving in Georgia. So he has really bumped up his draft stock, enough so to be taken here in the 7th round by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Jaden Woods to the Pirates. Okay, we're moving again. Oh, yeah, no. What's up, Holly? How we doing today? Good. Yeah, 10 rounds tomorrow. Red Sox have great value. We got Kyle Teal. That was a great pick to get Kyle Teal. Dominic Patelli, another good college player out of Miami. Cincinnati Reds continue to kill it. Dominic Patelli. So they didn't go with they said we got enough pitchers. We're going with a shortstop. I did look through all of the entire Miami team. And I thought this guy had a chance to go at some point. There he is right there. But I would like to see check this play out.
Not on the ground, hard to short. Patelli jump throw.
Boom. Did Dominic Patelli, did I make a video? I might have. I guess I didn't make a video on him, but I know I definitely looked at him quite a bit. So very impressive player right there. Nice pick. Paul Sweaters has just subscribed. Paul Sweaters, thank you so much. Much appreciate it, everyone, for being here today for day 2 of the draft. Names are coming through quick. Giants are coming up quick. Who is your team? Let me know in the chat who your team is. Thank you for all the new subscribers. We're on the road to 1,000 here at Hum Baby Prospects and on the road to 30,000 on Hum Baby Baseball. Trevor Werner out of Texas A&M. I saw him a little bit at during the College World, not the College World Series, but the regionals. I think I remember seeing him. Texas A&M pitcher and maybe two-way guy. I think he can do a little both. He can hit and pitch, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, two-way player, pitcher. So Trevor Werner and now John Peck. Pepperdine High School. I mean, not high school, college. John Peck, that's a college arm. Pepperdine's a college, right? Yeah, 3-year starter at Pepperdine. Peck's got scouts excited with their breakout sophomore campaign. Hit 361, 417 on base, 578 slugging. Power's lacking a little behind, but John Peck, very nice Peck right there. Very nice. Peck at 243. John Peck. John Peck. The lower we go, the less highlights I find on YouTube, but here he is. We want to see him swing the bat. We want to see him swing the bat. John Peck to the Tigers. Nice. That's a quick swing. That's a really quick swing. Isaac Tiger out of Butler County Community College. Oh, we're going into the community college ranks. Shout out to the Texas Rangers. We are dipping into the community college for Isaac Tiger. Texas Rangers. And he was setting all kind of records there at that school. Oops.
All right, we're here with third-year sophomore
There he is.
Isaac Tiger.
Isaac Tiger, there's his form. Boom. No, I like when you tap into some of these other schools that don't get all the attention, but Seth Halverson to the Rockies. Seth Halverson to the Rockies. Community college, we don't play. Seth Halverson, we do have a scouting report on Seth Halverson, the official Hum Baby scouting report. Seth Halverson just got picked up by the Colorado Rockies. Again, they're going pitching. They're going pitching.
Audio Jungle.
Seth Halverson, right-handed pitcher, Tennessee. Seth Halverson had an electric arm in high school and was drafted by the Twins, but he decided to attend Missouri as a two-way player for the 2019 season. Unfortunately, after just 4 games, an injury required Tommy John surgery, shutting down his season. Finally, in 2021, he made his return as a pitcher, but struggled with his control, walking 57 and 72. Nevertheless, the Phillies drafted him in the 19th round. Instead, Halverson transferred to Tennessee, and a right arm fracture ended his 22 season before it even began. In 2023, finally healthy, he struck out 52 in 52, walking just 16 batters, showing a huge improvement in control while still displaying insane life on his fastball, which approaches 100. He should be drafted again in 2023, although teams will be aware of his injury history. Seth Halverson to the Rockies. Yeah, Tommy John always sucks, some injury issues, but Luke Fletcher, a lot of them are probably thinking that. Eric, were you tearing it up at Modesto College? Not really. See what can happen. The Cali Okie connection. Proud of those Rangers. Oh, yeah, see what can happen. I like that. I like that. Okay, so Justin Storm to the Marlins. Cole Fontenelle out of TCU to the Angels. Texas Christian University. Actually, he's a switch hitting third baseman, Cole Fontenelle to the Angels. They've been taking a lot of pitchers. I want to look at the Angels draft so far. Here's Cole Fontenelle out of TCU. Check out his swing.
Cole Fontenelle was a JUCO All-American last year at McLennan.
Bam! That's a bomb right there. Take it one more time. Just smacked it. So Cole Fontenelle to the Angels. Very nice. Very nice. I was going to look at the Angels. I haven't checked them out much. Yeah, Nolan Shanuel, a good first baseman at Florida Atlantic. And then they took Alberto Rios. I love that pick. Alberto Rios is a pure hitter. He just showed what he can do this year from Stanford. Joe Redfield, outfielder. Chris Clark, we looked at him. Good-looking arm out of Harvard. Camden Manassi, a possible closer of the future or setup man. Really good arm, probably a bullpen arm. And now Cole Fontenelle, we just saw his swing. So Angels are not too shabby. Not too shabby for the Los Angeles Angels. Oh, look at the Diamondbacks. Ladies and gents, we don't talk about Bruno, but we're going to talk about Bruno anyway because the Arizona Diamondbacks have tapped into the Stanford Cardinal bullpen. Ryan Bruno. Why are the Diamondbacks taking all my guys? Good Lord.
Audio Jungle.
Ryan Bruno, right-handed pitcher, Stanford. Despite a high 5.29 ERA in 2023, Ryan Bruno struck out an incredible 56 batters in just 34 innings, a 14.8 per 9 ratio. His fastball can reach 96 miles per hour, combined with a deadly curve that buckles the knees of both lefties and righties. The issue was his command as he walked 36 batters, the main culprit in his high ERA. The stuff is dominant though, and even with the poor walk ratio, he became the team's closer during the 2023 stretch. And in 22, he had a 2.71 ERA despite 35 walks in 39 innings. If he improves his command, Bruno could become an elite relief pitcher for a major league club. Oh my goodness, you guys know it already. It happened, ladies and gents. 7th round, 205th pick. He is heading to the Arizona Diamondbacks. And you know, we got to check out the D-backs. We want to check out the D-backs and who else they've gotten here besides Bruno. Because the D-backs, I feel like they've been taking a couple of guys out of Stanford. I might be tripping. No. They haven't taken anyone else out of Stanford, but they've taken some guys out. Oh, yeah, they did. Tommy Troy, of course. They got Tommy Troy. How did I forget that? Tommy Troy is heading to the Diamondbacks. They got Troy. They got Geno Groover. They got Gaden Rice. They got Caden Grice. Jack Hurley. How he dropped all the way to the 3rd round, I have no idea. Grayson Hitt. Kevin Sim. Philip Abner, really good pitcher out of Florida, and now Ryan Bruno, the closer for Stanford, and maybe the future closer for the Diamondbacks. Damn, they got Bruno. Caden Rose to the Red Sox, Nolan Santos to the Twins, Yael Melendez, Puerto Rico to the Cubs, and now the White Sox, and then the Giants. Now the Giants coming up here shortly. I want to thank everyone for the amazing support today on the stream. We are killing it today. No, Jackson Feltner, I've not heard his name yet. Who do we have here? Oh, sorry, 1 second. We don't talk about it. Sign Hunter. Has Jackson Feltner been drafted yet? He's a cousin of mine. No, I've been watching this Division 2. Isn't he Division 2? I've scouted a lot of those guys. I'm hoping for the best. There's also a Cade Bragg out of Angelo State. There's a guy named, what's his name? Zach Schumacher out of Pittsburgh State, and Jackson Feltner out of Morehead State. Tons of these really good players. And there's more. I don't know if they're going to get drafted or not. I think it's a shame, but yeah, no, he is an absolute power hitting machine right there. Jackson Feltner. I'm hoping we'll see some of these names here coming up, but so far, no. There he is! Oh man! The George Walkout! Oh, this is who Logan wanted, and he goes to the Sox. And the Giants get Scott Bandura out of Princeton. What is going on? Scott Bandura out of Princeton. I gotta look at Giants soon. No, White Sox. Why? White Sox took the one I wanted. It keeps happening, right? The one but we want right before the Giants or the Dodgers take him or the White Sox take him. Scott Bandura gets taken. A really good hitter out of Princeton. Pure hitter. Again, a high batting average, high OPS, high walk rate, and decent power type hitter for the Giants. So we'll have to look at Scott Bandura. I don't know if he's on this list even. He's not even on this list. I know he can hit. This is another high on base, high batting average, decent power, 10, 15 home run a year power. These are Giants kind of picks, but let's see a swing and see what we think. Bam! This is in high school, though. No, that's freaking Cody Bellinger, like, whacks it. Nice looking swing. I'd like to see a more recent video. I don't know if there is one. I mean, I looked at this guy, but Princeton, didn't see him on the, I should have known the Giants would take him. Older videos. We'll look at his stats. I think he hit about 340. I looked at this before. 363, 12 home runs. 363, 12 home runs, 31 walks, 36 strikeouts, and 182 at bats. You know, it just, again, a very solid player, solid hitter. We'll see how he develops, though. I'm not sure how the chat feels about this guy. Logan says, Wolkow got major power. Major power. Nice looking swing, though. I like that swing. I like that freaking, he just puts his whole body into it. That's how you do it right there. Very, 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 very nice. Ryan Ignafo, have not heard his name yet. No, I've not heard his name yet. I'll let you know. Another Division II, Ryan Ignafo. I've seen these guys play because I've been watching. I know he's not. I forget what school he's from. I know who you're talking about though, Eastern Illinois. But yeah, sorry, Logan. Have you scouted? I've looked at a lot of Division II players. This channel's like Division II focus. It's not time to scout everyone, but they don't get enough attention. That's why I like Division II. They don't get any attention, and there's some really good players. HBCU. What is that? I need to. What's the full name? I don't know what that school. I don't know all the initials, to be honest. I can't even. I'm trying to look it up, and I can't. I don't know what school that is. Owen Wild to the Rays, Teddy Sharkey to the Orioles, and Tate Cooner to the Brewers. Owen Wild, another pitcher for the Tampa Bay Rays. Owen Wild, I saw his name on the top. I think I did. Yeah, there's 231 out of Gonzaga. Right-handed pitcher. Barely pitched as a freshman in Gonzaga in 2020. Pitched his way into the Zags rotation as a sophomore, finishing off strong note by making the all-regional team. 6 1/3 scoreless innings against Wright State. After his velocity climbed a bit over the summer and last fall, area scouts were excited about what might come in 23, but the right-hander has been inconsistent, no velo spike, continue to throw strikes and compete. So it looks like he kept getting better until this year, and Owen Wild didn't have the best year, it sounded like, but the Rays see something they like in him, and the Rays know how to develop, obviously. Yeah, 5.97 ERA this year, 4-7 record. But he has that strikeout rate, a little bit too many walks, but not terrible. Seems to just give up hits, give up 104 hits in 95 innings. So I'm not really sure what's going on with Owen Wild, but the Rays took him. Nick Goodwin to the Jays. The Jays continue to kill it. The Jays take Nick Goodwin. And I know he's up there. He's ranked 163. Shortstop, Kansas State, 6'1", 205. Good overall tools, and he's got the potential to build some more power through the minor leagues. Nick Goodwin, Kansas State, has been taken by the Blue Jays. I think the Blue Jays are having a really good job. Reds have stood out to me. Blue Jays have stood out to me. And here's Nick Goodwin, who they just took. I would have probably taken Nick Goodwin before Owen Wild, but it is what it is. Just a very simple swing. Boom. Keeps both hands on the bat and just powers it. So that's Nick Goodwin. Very nice pick right there. The Blue Jays, by the way, Charles Harrison to the Cardinals, UCLA pitcher. Very nice. Very nice. Taking the senior out of UCLA. But Nick Goodwin, the Blue Jays, I wanted to look at the Blue Jays. They really have had a good draft. They took Arjun Nimala at 20. Then they got Watts Brown out of Oklahoma State. He's in my thumbnail. I thought he was going to go in the first or second round. I don't know too much about this kid, but Connor O'Halloran, Jace Borafin, and Nick Goodwin are the last three, all very good looking players. So far, I think that the Blue Jays have had a very good draft. Charles Harrison to the Cardinals. Noah Hall, not Noah Hull. That's a power hitter out of Mary. This is Noah Hall. Huge difference, kids. Huge difference. South Carolina, Noah Hall. Thanksgiving is a category, not a college. Historically, black colleges and universities. Oh, that's HBCU. I am specifically may have. I'm not really sure. I just looked through all the players and colleges I possibly can. Is that historically black colleges and universities? I can't say for sure. Here's a few Grambling State University players. Okay. We can look at some of these guys. Kalen Mack, redshirt senior. Where's the stats? Damn, 350 batting average, 16 home runs, 716 slugging, 716 slugging. I don't remember specifically. Yeah, I don't remember specifically looking at him. I may have not. I've looked at about 500, 600 prospects. Some of them I remember, some of them I don't remember, but yeah, that guy looks legit. That guy looks freaking legit. Ty Cummings out of Campbell University to the Seattle Mariners. That's I got an ad playing somewhere. 75th anniversary. Sorry about that. Ads have a life, take on a life of their own. Lots of great looking players out there. That Cali Okie connection. That's dang sure. So Alex Mooney to the Cleveland Guardians. Alex Mooney to the Cleveland Guardians. Jackson Feltner is supposed to go in the 8th to the 10th round. I hope so. I hope so, Sign Hunter. That would be awesome. I'm looking forward to some Division II names popping up here at some point. There may have been a couple, but I haven't really noticed too many. Thank you for the support in the chat. Steven Anderson, the Cali Okie connection. Typo got spell corrected. You know how spell correction goes. I commend you for looking into that many players. Much better. No, not a problem. Yeah, it's so many players. Alex Mooney out of Duke heading to the Cleveland Guardians. It's a lot of work, and I plan to do better next year. I hope to do even better next year, be a little even more prepared. But we've been going to games. Alex Mooney, we don't need to see the freaking House of Representatives. We want baseball, Alex Mooney. Huge difference, kids. Huge difference. Here he is. Bam! Nice looking swing right there for Alex Mooney. Justin Long to the Braves. Justin Long to the Braves. Thank you, Steven Anderson. I appreciate everyone being here today. Huge difference. We are killing it right now with the drafts. Justin Long, Texas. He's out of Rice. I checked out Rice. I did check out Rice this year. They played, they're out of Houston, Texas area, and was down there, checked out some Rice baseball. It looked pretty good. Patrick Copen out of Marshall, West Virginia, pitcher. Los Angeles Dodgers. Patrick Copen. Simple stride, nothing much to it. But very good arm. And he's heading to the LA Dodgers. I don't think. Yeah. These guys are not in the top in my list that I went through. But definitely looks good. 4 more picks in the 7th round. We got 1 more round to go. And we'll check out whoever it is coming up next for the San Diego Padres. And it's Tucker Musgrove. Tucker Musgrove. Sorry. Tucker Musgrove, San Diego Padres. Two-way player right here. See what we got on him. I thought a 4.0 was max. Can someone clarify? How do you get a 4.5 GPA? I ain't been to high school for a while now. But back in my day, 4.0 was the best. That you get straight A's, you get a 4.0. Can somebody clarify how you get a 4.5 GPA? I'm just curious. All I see is the other Musgrove. I don't know if they're related or what. But you search Musgrove baseball, you're going to get Joe Musgrove. I don't know if they're related or what, but there's two Musgroves. Isn't Joe Musgrove Joe Musgrove's with the Padres unless he's been traded or something in the last 24 hours. No, yeah, he's still there with the Padres. So Joe Musgrove, is that his brother? Is that his kid? What's going on? Kiko Romero to the New York Yankees. Kiko Romero to the New York Yankees. Kiko Romero. We do have a scouting report on him. I'm getting a little hot. I'm going to go get some water. You guys enjoy this scouting report. I'll be right back. Kiko Romero, first base, Arizona. As a junior at Arizona Central in 2022, Kiko Romero hit .366 with 95 runs, 22 doubles, 5 triples, 25 home runs, and 84 RBIs while leading the Vaqueros to the NJCAA World Series Championship. After transferring to Arizona, Romero proved that he was ready for the better competition, hitting .345 with 21 bombs this year, driving in 89 runs. He shows great athleticism, a quick swing, a patient approach, and all the signs that he'll be able to continue to produce at even higher levels. He's not a prolific base stealer and hasn't shown anything overly spectacular defensively, although he handles the routine plays. Based on the fact that he's only played 1 year of D1 baseball, his name hasn't been out there for very long, so teams looking for a steal might want to go for Romero in the middle rounds. Okay, New York Yankees, congratulations picking up. I like that draft pick, Kiko Romero. I thought he'd probably get drafted. Extra credit, I guess so. I saw Connor O'Halloran pitch in person this year. The stuff was really good. Not great velocity, but his movement is nasty. Breaking pitch is ridiculous when he's on. That's a steal in the fifth. Paul Sweaters, 100%. Yeah, it looked really good. On my screen, Logan typed it before Eric said it. Huge difference. I command you to look at what are we saying? What is that quote you said about Ray? You don't know about my Ray quote? That's all that is, Ray. That's all that is, Ray. You don't know what movie that's from? Oh, man. Oh, man. Jake Eddington out of Missouri State. Wait. Jake Eddington. Now we're rolling. This is Division II, right? Isn't it? No. I think it. Yeah, this is Division II program. Very nice. Yeah, I saw Jake Eddington. Very nice. Congratulations to Jake Eddington. 4.2 ERA on the season. 4-2 record. I'm surprised that 59 strikeouts, 55 innings. I thought that Missouri State. I know about Missouri State. I definitely saw. I know I saw him pitch at some point, but I did not think he was going to get drafted. I wish I had pushed him a little harder. Jake Eddington, very nice. I like that. I think that's Division II. Because I've seen them play Division II teams. Jake Eddington, Joey Dixon out of Stanford is heading to the Astros. Another Stanford pitcher. Did not expect him to. Joey Dixon, kind of off and on this year. Look at his stats. Yeah, the record is unbelievable, 7-0. But the record didn't tell the whole story. He had a 4.73 ERA. So he gave up some runs. He has a high walk rate. And he kind of bounced back and forth from the bullpen to the rotation. But yeah, no, very nice. I didn't know he's going to get picked this year or not. So Joe Dixon to the Astros. To the Astros. No, yeah, Ryan Ignaffo, he very well could. It's just, I think he should. It just depends. You know, there's so many different schools, and Division II schools don't get a ton of attention. But one guy just got drafted out of Missouri State, so you never know. We're just going to keep an eye and see. Will Cade Bragg get a lot of it might be tomorrow. A lot of these guys are going to get drafted tomorrow. So, and I think tomorrow they're just going to release them at like the same time. Okay, 8th round, Jared Simpson to the Nats, Jackson Finley to the A's out of Georgia Tech, and Austin Strickland to Kentucky. Austin Strickland to the Pirates from Kentucky. Austin Strickland from Kentucky. There's his scouting report here. A few different roles over his amateur career, most recently out of the bullpen in a sneaky good Kentucky program loaded with intriguing arms. Scouts a lot. By the way, new subscriber, thank you so much. Lethal has just subscribed. Mixes a tough slider, circle change, some arm fade, and righties away from lefties. Story who will be on what teams believes he can start at the next level. There's enough believers in the long innings outcome. Strickland could hear his name towards the second half of day 2. Very nice analysis. Second half of day 2 it is. Austin Strickland. Carter Graham to, oh my God, the Reds. Oh my gosh. The Cincinnati Reds have destroyed this draft. Carter Graham to the Reds. Oh, man. This dude's going to be legit. Let's check it out. Carter Graham, first base, Stanford. A big power bat, the 6'2", 220-pound Carter Graham led the Pac-12 with 22 bombs in 2022. His defense, speed, and hit tool are all at least average, but he has shown improvement throughout his career, and he has enough athleticism to play outfield as well. He can strike out a bit too much and go into prolonged slumps when getting a bit too pull happy. But with good coaching and a few years in the minors, Carter has the potential to grow into a power-hitting big leaguer who can possibly reach 30 home runs, if not more. Yeah, man. I mean, that, I don't know whether Reds got number 1 on my City Connect ranking. I think they got number 1 on my draft success, because dang, the Cincinnati Reds take Carter Graham. That I've watched in person, and he can absolutely mash the baseball. Very nice pick right there. Carter Graham to the Reds. Reds are killing it. If the Giants had done this, Rhett Lauder, Ty Floyd, Sammy Stafura, Connor Burns, Ethan O'Donnell, Carter Graham, Dominic Patelli. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Very good draft for the Cincinnati Reds. That's all I can tell you. That's all that is, Ray. Dustin Dickerson out of South Mississippi is heading to the Kansas City Royals. He's a shortstop. Don't remember. There's Blake Dickerson. Huge difference. Trying to keep track of the names. Dustin Dickerson. I didn't think that was a guy. I don't think I scouted him. I don't think I looked at him. I don't think I looked at him. 364 batting average, 5 runs scored, double, triple, 4 homers, 11 RBI. Not too shabby. Dustin Dickerson out of Southern Mississippi. 328 batting average, 11 home runs. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nice pick right there. They play in the Sun Belt Conference. Jax Diaz to the Tigers. Julian Brock, University of Louisiana at Lafayette to the Texas Rangers. Julian Brock. Eric has me excited for the Reds draft. No, your Reds are killing it. What's that Ray quote from? Eric, you're killing me. What movie is the quote from? It wasn't matter. What's the big deal, Logan? Wasn't matter, Ray? Maybe I can find the quote. Let's see if we could find the quote. Whoa. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't know if I can find that quote. Moving along. What you planning? Maybe you never seen that movie. I don't know if this is the scene. Here, listen to this.
You're looking at it, right? What the fuck you looking at, right?
Oh, so.
You and Mr. Wilkins been mighty friendly lately. What y'all gonna be, a new couple or something?
Kiss my ass, Ray. Okay? Mr. Wilkins just an old man that like to talk. That's all that is, Ray. That's all that is.
There you go. There's the quote. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Logan? There you go. Where's it from? Nick Maldonado to the Miami Marlins from Vanderbilt. Nick Maldonado from Vanderbilt. Boom, boom, room. You got it, Joshua Sweeney. You got it. That's all that is, Ray. That's all that is. Let's check out Nick Maldonado.
Audio Jungle.
Nick Maldonado, right-handed pitcher, Vanderbilt. Senior Vanderbilt righty, Nick Maldonado has been a reliable relief pitcher out of the Commodores bullpen for 4 years. He has a fastball that can hit 97 and a hard sweeping slider with massive spin. In 22 appearances in 2023, he had a 1.45 ERA with 40 strikeouts in 31 innings. According to Vanderbilt's head coach Tim Corbin, he will take the ball in any situation and ask no questions. Loves to compete. The tougher it is, the better he is. He has shown more than enough during his collegiate career to garner some interest in the 2023 draft in the later rounds. And that is Nick Maldonado. Nice pick right there. Heading to the Miami Marlins, Barrett Kent out of Pottsboro High School in Texas. Heading to the LA Angels. And there he is! Jackson Feltner! Morehead State heading to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks continue to kill it. Wow. Very impressive. I don't know if there's any highlights. We're going to look though. It happened. It freaking happened. There's some older clips. We willed it to freaking happen. Circle of Death. Boom! This is a little younger Jackson Feltner, but maybe he hits a home run here.
First pitch, Seamus Barrett to Riley Priest.
Oh, we got to like scroll through it to try to find it.
Is going to reach. Scores to make it.
There he is right there. That's him right there. That's him. Isn't that him? That's him right there. That is definitely Jackson Feltner right there. With the Eagles. That's him. I don't know if he does anything in this game though.
First hit of the day for Morehead State. The third base runner for the Eagles. And then he didn't miss there.
Okay, he's on base. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Field.
Is this him?
Left fielder Jacobs back.
We got a new subscriber, Jackie McDonald.
Warning track.
There he is. There he is. Boom.
Right field, Humphrey. That's past him. It'll roll to the wall. Feltner.
So Jackson Feltner, nice. Love to see that. That gives me hope for the later picks. Brett Bateman out of Minnesota to the Cubs, outfielder, left-handed outfielder, and Jace Stofall to the Twins out of Oregon. Oregon, however the freak it's supposed to be said. So that does it. That's it. We got Jackson Feltner in, though. Yeah, Joshua Sweeney, it was life. Was life. I think that's it. No, we got 2 more rounds to go, right? We got 2 more rounds to go. I forgot. That's doing 10 rounds today. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I think we got 2 more rounds to go. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it 8 or is it 10? I think it's 10 rounds. I think I'm getting confused. The movie with the baby steps? No, that is, What About Bob? That's a funny one too, though. That's a funny one too. That is a funny one too. Jackie McDonald, Lethal, Paul Sweaters, Holly, thank you for subscribing. We got a comment from Blu-ray. He's legit, definitely a steal. Whoever gets them, gets them. Bam. Maybe they're taking a break. Are we going to have a round 9 or not? Round 8 is done. Jackson Feltner to the Arizona, dude, the Diamondbacks. Oh my gosh. Look at the Diamondbacks. Tommy Troy, Gino Groover. They got Jack Hurley in the 3rd round. They got Philip Abner, and then they got Ryan Bruno, and then Jackson Feltner. Jackson Feltner, do not forget that name. Do not forget that name. He can absolutely rake. Just a very good hitter with power, and yeah. Very, very nice. Division II, love it. What about Bob? Another Stanford guy. What? It's 10 rounds, okay. Round 9 started, Stanford? I don't see it. It's not showing me anything in round 9. Round 8, where's Stanford? Oh, Eddie Park. Eddie Park. Oh, they got Eddie Park, yeah, leadoff hitter. Okay. Oh, the Giants had an extra pick? No, Josh Bostic. What's this here? Giants had another pick in the 8th round. It didn't show that. Giants just made another pick. No, they didn't. We already saw that. Is my computer just lagging? Are we still in the 8th round? We're still in the 8th round. I thought the 8th round was over. We're good. We're still rolling. I'm tripping. Josh Bostic out of Grayson College. Okay, guys, I'm tripping out. You know, usually it showed all the team names. And I thought the 8th round was over because it didn't show anything. Okay, we're still rolling. Eddie Park out of Stanford. I don't think I have an Eddie Park video. Why did I not make an Eddie Park video? Did I? Maybe I did. No, I didn't. I didn't do an Eddie Park, but he's a good leadoff hitter. Very solid guy. So the Giants get Josh Bostic out of Grayson College. Braxton Bragg out of Dallas Baptist to the Orioles. Okay, so we're still rolling. They screwed me up because usually they had all the teams were listed beforehand. You know what I'm saying? So it just messed me up. Josh Bostic has been drafted by the Giants. We'll look at his stats too. Tanner Witt, no. I have some Eddie Park footage. Sometimes I don't get any good at bats out of them, so I don't make a video on them, but just kind of depends on what I get. That's from 2019, an older video. Braxton Bragg, Craig Yoho to the Brewers, Braxton Bragg to the Orioles. Let's check out Bostick's stats if we can. We're in the 8th round now. Is this him? It doesn't show any stats. Like, did this guy even play? Grayson College. All it shows is summer leagues. I got no stats from this guy. Says he played. It says he's as a junior college. Do they not keep stats at Grayson College? Oh, here we go. 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 Wait a second. Okay, so right-handed pitcher. So I mean, I don't know why we're looking at his swing. He's more of a pitcher maybe. He looked like he had a nice swing. 60 innings pitched, 38 hits, 17 runs, 28 walks, 103 strikeouts in 60 innings, 15.2 strikeouts per game. This is junior college. You know, the competition is different, but I'd like to see him pitching. I do not know anything. I did not scout this player. I don't know about this player. So, you know about anybody in the chat know about him? Let me know. Drew Dowd! Drew Dowd, another Stanford player to Tampa Bay. What's going on with Bowser? Bowser is still unpicked. Braden Berry out of West Virginia. No build-up. That's our pick. Weird. Yeah, I don't know anything about him, man. Who knows? He's out of a smaller school, so I do appreciate that. It's so small, even it went past me. I don't know about Grayson College. Grayson College, where is that? Now I need to go down to find out where Grayson College. It's in Texas. Yeah, it's in Texas. Where in Texas? It's in Denison. Where is Denison? Denison, Texas. Grayson County. Texas-Oklahoma border. Denison, Texas. Interesting. I wish I knew about this guy, but I never heard. I feel like the name's vaguely familiar, but I look at so many prospects I can't say for sure. Braden Berry to the Blue Jays out of West Virginia, outfielder. Axon Hernandez out of Fresno State. I almost went to scout Fresno State this year. I was gonna go down to Fresno. I was gonna run a half marathon, and then something happened and I changed my schedule. And I didn't end up going. And they also Fresno State came to Stockton, and I was gonna go to that game, and I didn't make it. So I didn't really check out Fresno State too much in person. This year. Normally I'm up to date with Fresno State, but this particular pitcher I'm not familiar with. But he's been with Fresno State for a few years. 3.74 ERA this year, 15 starts, 100 strikeouts in 89 innings. Yeah, not familiar with him, but the stats look good. Boston Barrow out of Capistrano Valley High School, California. Looks like Mulberry, Joshua Sweeney. Population 102. Ryan Hawks. Well, it's good that they found him, though. They scouted him out. Giants scouted him out of Grayson College. But, there's still some names, man. Get some guys. Get freaking Bowser now. Who's taking Bowser? Not only that. Chalowski hasn't been taken yet. He's obviously going to college. They get the word on these kids and how strong their commitment is. Let's say you're a Giants GM and you're making the final decision. The Angels are asking Harrison and Luciano for Ohtani and won't budge. Dude, Harrison and Luciano? Dixon is off the board. I might make that deal. Chalowski is still left. Roman Martin is still out there. Liam Peterson, Cameron Johnson still there? That's crazy how these names go down. I mean, it's insane. Like, are you trying to get better or not? Let's just take the dudes. Take the dudes. Ryan Hawks, Jonathan Advincula to the Cleveland Guardians out of Washington State. Mayberry. Angels did get Alberto Rios. Love that. Jesus Valdez, Venezuela, Chuyam, Baseball y Música. Alberto Rios, de Stanford. Very nice pick. The few should be going very soon. Corey Wall out of William and Mary in Virginia. That's another William and Mary. I think we had one earlier. But Corey Wall. Virginia and Mary. Atlanta Braves are going pitcher heavy. Here he is. Nice fastball. Can't see the pitcher. Oh, there he is. Corey Wall. Looks decent. Looks very good. Like the stuff. Atlanta Braves pick him up. William and Mary. Just checking on Twitter, just some of the reports of some of these guys here. Higher up prospects. Pretty much all the Stanford names. Tommy Troy's gone. Quinn Matthews gone. Alberto Rios gone. Carter Graham gone to the Reds. Ryan Bruno to the D-backs. Tommy Troy to the D-backs. All the Stanford players on the top rankings on MLB are gone. There might be some more over here. Bowser still waiting. Carter Graham gone. Jaron Elkins. This is a high schooler, Good Pasture Christian School in Tennessee. Jaron Elkins. Good Pasture, Tennessee. That is too far away from me. I have not. I have nothing. I got nothing on this guy. Is this him? No baseball footage. I don't know who that is. Jaron Elkins. So some Dodger scout was over there and they saw something. Cannon Kemp, Weatherford High School, Texas, to the Padres. I got some high schoolers. I scouted some high schoolers I like. I haven't seen their names yet. One of them is Cal. Can't remember his name. He's a De La Salle. Why did they show me the baseball? When I see his name, I'll know. Cal Randall. This dude is a beast. Have not seen his name yet. Out of De La Salle, Concord, California, 6'3", 200, freaking machine of a pitcher. I've not seen his name called yet. Nicholas Judas, New York Yankees out of the University of Louisiana, Monroe. Giants need a third baseman in this draft. LeFew to go soon. Eric, is Bowser not rated that high? Apparently they don't like him. I mean, he kind of went into a little slump to start. He started the year a really high prospect. I mean, I got his baseball card. You know, I collect his baseball card. I thought he was going to be a big prospect. I bought his baseball card a while ago. I got his autograph too, but he hasn't been drafted yet. But he did. He did have a kind of a little bit of a, not the best year. Bryson Moore out of Auburn to the Phillies. I was going to say, like, he didn't have the best year, but he did tear it up in the playoffs, in the regionals. He hit 3 home runs in 3 consecutive games against Texas. So I don't know what they were looking for. Bryson Ware, third baseman, taken out of Auburn. .350 batting average this year, 24 home runs, 30 walks, 46 strikeouts, and 223 at bats. I'd say that's at 1,169 OPS in the big Power 5 conference out of not the Big 12, but the SEC. Wow. Holy Moses. Bryson Ware really sitting around for a while. I don't know what took them so long. Someone took so long to take him. His offensive game exploded this year. So very nice pick right there. I won't forget him. Philadelphia Phillies. And the Astros, Ryan Johnson from Pepperdine, not the Star Wars director who's horrible. Huge difference. Huge difference. Another Pepperdine pick. College player. Ryan Johnson, Houston Astros. Jesús Valdez Valenzuela, Chuyo en béisbol y música. Los Ángeles necesitan draft más pitching and hitting. Jared Dickey is still on the board. Out of Tennessee, right? Or am I tripping? Trying to keep them all straight. Yeah, Tennessee, Jared Dickey still on the board. How did no one take him yet? Holy cow. We're in the 8th round. I think. Is the 8th round over now? Astros the last pick? Are we in the 9th round? 9th round! Thomas Schultz out of Vanderbilt. Another Vanderbilt pitcher, Thomas Schultz. Didn't have time to make a video on him. I had him on my list. I was going to make a video on Thomas Schultz. I decided not to. I tried to make videos on guys I really thought would be drafted. I guess I didn't think he was going to be drafted this quick. 4.05 ERA this year. Kind of had a rough season after really. It wasn't that great last year either, but this year 33 innings pitched, about the same. Gave up more hits though, 33 hits instead of 26 like last year. Walked 10, very consistent actually. Pretty much the same year, 2 years in a row. So. Only difference is his ERA went from 2.88 to 4.05. So that's why I say he kind of had a off year. But yeah, he's got some decent stuff. And Thomas Schultz has been taken by the Nats. Corey Avant out of Wingate, North Carolina. Another college arm. Corey Avant has been taken by the Oakland A's. North Carolina, speaking of Mayberry, Joshua Sweeney. Oh, Angels have more picks. I think everyone's got more picks. Corey Avant, look at that ERA, awful in the Wood Bat Summer League. But at Wingate, he in 23 games, he mostly out of the bullpen. Gave up 39 hits, 23 earned runs, 27 walks, but look at the strikeouts. So this guy's just pure stuff. All they're hoping to do is that their coaches can fix him because he's wild. He's wild and inconsistent, but the strikeout stuff is there. He probably hits 99, 100, 101 on the radar gun. So Obviously, this is what A's are just going for upside on Corey Avant, and we got a local University of California Davis, Danny Carrion has been picked by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Danny Carrion. There he is right there. Post-game interview. But, okay, Logan, you made it. The Reds are not slowing down. The Reds are not slowing down. Out of Lipscomb University, Logan Van Treek. The Reds, man, are just stacking up. Another really solid arm. This is Division II. Can we get the stats? Can we get the stats, please? Look at these stats. This is a junior, too. They didn't even wait for his high school year. Wow. Logan Van Treek has been drafted. The stats aren't loading up. I don't know what the freak I got to do. Got to love this pick right here for the Cincinnati Reds. They're tapping into untapped talent all over the country. Oral Roberts, Jacob Widener. I don't know if he's related to the other major league pitcher, but Kansas City Royals have selected him. Dude, is my internet okay? Holy cow. Yeah, 88 innings, 108 strikeouts. 108 strikeouts. He kept batting average to a .213 batting average. ERA 3.67 is not the best. There's D2 pitchers who have flashier stats, but obviously the Reds like Logan Van Treek. They've taken him. And Hayden Minton out of Missouri State. Another out of Missouri State to the Tigers. Hayden Minton. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Eric. Logan has been drafted. 9th round. Angels have 264 pick. Vamos, Perry Minsian. Oral Roberts tapping into it. And Oklahoma State. We have not seen anyone from Oklahoma. I mean, we've seen lots from Oklahoma, but not University of Oklahoma. Missouri State, Hayden Minton, pitcher. Missouri State's got a great program. This is the second player out of Missouri State. .02 ERA. But again, good strikeout numbers, 150 and 147. I think they must have been scouting that school. There's other pitchers out of D2 that have a little better stats, but they must like some of his stuff that they've seen. The stats don't jump out the page to me, but I didn't get a chance to scout this school. I'm going to try to remember them next year because obviously Missouri State's producing some draft picks. Very nice. Quincy Scott out of Palomar College in California. Like local junior college. We're going everywhere. Palomar College. Quincy Scott. Now we're getting the can we get the freaking stats? I don't know if they'll have them. Here he is right here. Quincy Scott. Congratulations. Going into the minor leagues. Ben McCabe to the Rockies out of Central Florida. Palomar College to Quincy Scott. No home runs. It just has a dash. 4 triples, 17 doubles, 10 steals. I don't like the way these stats are like all vertical like this. I like it horizontal. Can we get a horizontal? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Horizontal. 438 batting average, 6 home runs this year, and 162 at bats. So this dude can rake. 71 hits and 162 at bats. I'm loving it. These teams are they're digging in to the junior colleges, the community colleges, and the D2 colleges. That's how it's done. They're doing it even more so than I expected. They're really going in. Colby Shade from Oregon. Very good outfielder, Colby Shade. Logan Van Treek, and by the way, he is right here. He made the top top prospect list, so the Bisons, very nice. Karaoke connection, you know, like local. Are we blurry? I lose connection. I on my internet's just very spazzes out. Get this fly out of here, dude. I'm gonna kill this thing. Okay, so Colby Shade for the Marlins. Where's my water? Okay. Chase, okay, we got a graduate student. Yeah, very nice. Chase Gokul out of Quincy University. Division II school. He was at Illinois State, transferred over here to Quincy. How do we get these stats? 2.25 ERA, 3-0 record, 21 appearances, 12 hits only in 32 innings, 57 strikeouts, and opponents hit 112 off him. In other words, this dude is freaking unhittable. Gotta love that. Quincy represented. Like guys like this, you don't even know what they would do. This guy was pitching at Tennessee or Oklahoma State or Stanford. They might be a first round top 10 pick, but because he's over here at Division II, no one pays no attention to him. It could be a massive steal. I love these kind of picks right here, and that's where they're going for. So Angels are killing it with their pitching staff. Angels are killing it. Kyle Ament out of Dallas Baptist. Arizona D-backs. Stefano Sanchez, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all the amazing freaking support. Yeah, Central Florida is getting. I see some names coming out of Central Florida. Ben McCabe had a monster year. He has not. I don't think he's been picked yet. No, he did. He just got picked, of course. Colorado Rockies. Ben McCabe. Yeah, that's. I didn't. We could. I don't know why I just recognized him. I just said he just got picked. We can watch some highlights. No, he's got big power though. I think I looked for him and then nothing came up. Yeah, just interviews. Yeah, UCF. Yeah, University of Central Florida. This is not all him. This is a hype video, so this is like for the whole team. But no, trust me. No, Ben McCabe is a beast. Hit like 20 home runs this year, 350 average. Guy could tore it up this year for Central Florida, 100%. Let's go Angels. Angels ain't messing around. Jesus Valdez. Love the JUCO Community College D2. Yeah, we're digging deep right now. I like that. I like that. D1 players are like, why y'all say freak me for? Hayden Minton, Quincy Scott, Ben McCabe from Central Florida. We got Chase Gockel from. We have Jack Doherty, Ole Miss. Jack Doherty, pitcher. I scouted Ole Miss. I was looking deep into Ole Miss. Jack Doherty. I'm looking if I made a video on him. I did not. Dang it. I thought I did. I made a bunch of Ole Miss videos, and I guess I just decided not to on him. There he is right there. Jake Doherty. Can we get the stats? Yeah, that's probably why I didn't make one. 6.27 ERA this year. But he did strike out 65 and 60. They see something they like in this guy. They see something they like in this guy. Jonathan Long out of Long Beach State has been drafted by the Chicago Cubs. And then Blake Wehunt out of Kennesaw State, Georgia. Do not know him. Thank you so much, Stefano Sanchez. Congratulations on the nice pick. Joshua Sweeney, Stefano, the Karaoke Connection. Eric, did you pay your internet bill? I did. I need to step it up. I need to get a new internet. I don't know what I need to do. This is actually better than the last one. Are the Giants coming up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, White Sox and then Giants. Here we go. Nobody has taken, oh my gosh, no one has taken Drew Bowser. How is that possible? Where's my Drew Bowser baseball? Must be in the case back there. I thought I had it somewhere else. Jake Peppers, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Peppers, Jacksonville State, Alabama. Really? To the White Sox. 6'3", 160 pounds. Is that a typo? How can you be 6'3", 160 pounds? Dude is going to die. Oh, my God. 2.6 ERA this year. Jacksonville State. It says he's 6'3", 160. We're about to find out. I don't think he's 160 pounds. But, hey. Could be. Maybe he is. He is pretty skinny. Maybe he is. 6'3", Jake Peppers. And if the Giants go to the University of Illinois at Chicago. The University of Illinois at Chicago for Charlie Zucconi. Who the hell is that? We're about to find out. He's got his own channel. He's coming to the San Jose Giants, dude. I'm going to get footage of this dude.
That's what sound. So I'm just going to cue that. So I'm just going to cue that.
Sounded loud.
First pitch, Tyler. First pitch, Tyler chops it to the shortstop. Jackson
Gray, the right fielder out of Western Kentucky. It's the first pitch. He rips it off the glove of Moreno. Zucconi's got it, though. Here's the
Okay, Zucconi, Charlie Zucconi. How about that? Who the heck is that? I can't say I've scouted this guy. UIC? University of Illinois? There he is right there. Charlie Zucconi. 335 batting average, 16 home runs and 203 at bats. UIC. Is that what division do they play in? I think they play in a Division I Missouri Valley Conference. Oh, they're in the Missouri Valley Conference. Missouri Valley Conference. Very nice. Charlie Zucconi. Charlie Zucconi. Huge difference. Don't know him. Eric, Charlie has a YouTube channel like you. We need to grow his channel. Wilmer Stingers, Grayson, Charlo, catcher, Easton. By the way, a few more picks before we get to that. Zach Fruit out of Troy. Zach Fruit is heading to the Orioles. Mark Manfredi out of Dayton. That sounds entirely too close to Manfred. Dalton Fowler to the from the University of Memphis, heading to the Tampa Bay Rays. Congratulations to those 3 players. They're all 4-year graduates. Very nice. Love to see that. Grayson Tarlow. Wilmer Stingers. Here we go. I don't know. This may be too old, though. Let's just search Grayson Tarlow. Is that him right there?
This is Grayson Tarlow. I'm 5'11", 175. I play third base and catcher. I'm from Orange, California. And I go to Orange Lutheran High School and play for Prime. And my grad year is 2020.
Let's see him hit. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, he looks good. Grayson Tarlow looks good. Haven't seen his name yet. Has he been drafted yet? I mean, I'm starting to forget. We've seen so many. I lost the draft tracker. Let's get back to the draft tracker. Looks good, though. We are in round 9. Charlie Zacconi to the Giants. Zach Fruit to the Orioles. Mark Manfredi to the Brewers. Dalton Fowler to the Rays. Sam Shaw to the Blue Jays. Christian Worley out of Virginia Tech to the Cardinals. Nick LaRusso out of Maryland. Another Maryland player. Third baseman Nick LaRusso out of Maryland. Okay, I got a special soft spot for Maryland players from Maryland University. Okay. There he is.
A lot of wacky stuff tonight. You know, we got the lightning delay when you know, we're right in the middle of things, but just looking for one that was elevated, and you know, I was lucky enough to get that. But definitely when the ball wasn't caught.
Are you going to show a replay? We want a replay. Holy freak! There it is. Not. Pretty nice looking swing right there. Very just simple power. Like he didn't get all of it. You could tell he didn't get all of it and it still went out of the park. So that's a good thing. RJ Schreck to the Mariners. RJ Schreck to the Mariners. Eric, anyone from the colleges I mentioned? No, I haven't seen anyone from CSU, from Bernardino, from UMary. I would have known if I seen them. I know, yeah, because I've covered all those schools. All those schools you mentioned, I haven't seen anyone from those schools. RJ Schreck from Vanderbilt has been drafted by the Mariners, outfielder. I haven't had I looked at RJ Schreck, and I almost made a video on him as well. I haven't seen Cal Randall. I've seen some high school kids I looked at in other states, but honestly, like most of them are not even seniors, so they're not going to get drafted this year. Jay Driver, Cleveland Guardians out of Harvard. Jay Driver, pitcher to the Cleveland Guardians. Let's check him out. Good heat. Nice curve. Another nice one. That was a little like a slider. Ooh. Gave up a base hit. Strike thrower, dude. He's fearless. He's going straight for him. Yeah, they're getting hits, but at least he's not scared. Bam! Right there. He's giving up hits, but I like his control. Like he's right around, but he's almost too good of control. He's just he's throwing it right there. But that tells you he can control the ball. He's not all over the place. Mechanics look really good. Popped up. Center field. Caught, I assume. Nice. Riley Gowans to the Braves. Another pitcher. Look at the Braves. Look at the Braves. Pitcher, 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 pitcher. They got Corey Wall, Justin Long, Lucas Braun, Garrett Bauman, Cade Cooler, Drew Hagenberg, and then Hurston Waldrop and Riley Gowans. They're going for freaking rotation of the future. They're trying to get back to that 80s, 90s rotation. That's what they're going for. Very nice Braves. Pitching heavy right now. And Riley Gowans out of Illinois. 5-year senior. He's going to move through the minors quick. Oh, Cal Randall withdrew to go to UCLA. I don't know how you found that out, but I appreciate that update. So Cal Randall withdrew from the draft. He's going to UCLA. Well, I knew he was good. That answers that. That answers the question of why he hadn't been drafted. So Cal Randall to UCLA. Ryan Brown from Ball State. Ball State, Indiana, Division I program. Ryan Brown, Los Angeles Dodgers, pitcher. So Ryan Brown has been drafted out of Ball State. There he is right there. He's a big guy. What is he, a 6'4"? He's a big guy. Let's find out. Ryan Brown, right-handed pitcher, Ball State. Oh, he's only 6'2". He looked taller than that. 6'2", still tall, but I thought he looked taller. I like it looked like about 6'4". But Ball State has cranked out a pitcher taken in the first 5 rounds of each of the 4 previous drafts. Dre Jameson. Dre Jameson, who went to the Arizona Diamondbacks organization. Where is he, Dre Jameson, now? I want to say he's with the Indians or so. I want to say he's in the big leagues somewhere, but he's not with the Rays. I mean, he's not with the Diamondbacks anymore. Where'd Dre Jameson end up? No, he's still with the Diamondbacks. Okay, I'm wrong. He's still with the D-backs. I didn't know he was still with the D-backs. Okay. Kyle Nicholas, Chase McDermott, and Tyle Schweitzer. There's just some other guys out of Ball State. So Ryan Brown. Ryan Wilson for the Padres out of Davidson, North Carolina, and Jared Wegner for the Yankees out of Arkansas. To your knowledge, I was not drafted, Logan. I was not. I don't know why you asked me that. I was not drafted. I play baseball for fun. But very nice. Ryan Wilson, an outfielder. Jared Wegner, outfielder. Now the Phillies and Astros. And then we'll go to the final round. There's no way I could recap all the picks. It would take me about 2 hours. But if there's any team you want to see, let me know. And I can check out your specific favorite team and who they got. Dre Dirksen from the Wilmer Stingers. Avery Owusu-Asiedu, Southern Illinois University Edwards out of Canada, has been drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies. Well, let's check out Dre Dirksen.
The ups and downs of a baseball season are often like waves on a beach. Augustana catcher Dre Dirksen knows a thing or two about both and is using that to help power the Vikings to an NSIC title. Let's meet our Carl's Heating Appliance Athlete of the Week. Sometimes the dirt of an infield might seem like sand on a beach to Dre Dirksen.
I mean, more than anything, he's just kind of that kid that he seems like, just personality-wise, pretty loose and, doesn't get too serious all that often.
like that of a surfer, which Dre grew up doing, like that of a
doesn't get too serious all that often.
Like that of a surfer, which soda.
Ride the wake.
His role as
To this, catch your breath.
occasions, or at the plate last season when he hit 9 home runs during a 10-game stretch.
Honors keep coming for Toledo's Jaron Williams, the junior infielder named second-team All-American by Collegiate Baseball. The shortstop from Archbold, MAC Player of the Year, the third Rocket ever to earn All-American honors from Collegiate.
I'm muted. Sorry about that. I wasn't all the way muted, but I turned it down. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I wasn't muted for 5 minutes. I was muted for about 5 seconds because I muted it for that video. But maybe a little longer. Philip Glasser, Indiana shortstop, heading to the Washington Nationals. Good left-handed hitter, a little bit of pop. Philip Glasser, first pick of the 10th round. He is heading to the Nats. Let's look at his statistics in Indiana. 357 batting average. 357. Look at it. Last year, 346. Pure hitter, not much strikeouts, walks more than he strikes out. 7 home runs, a little bit of pop, not much, but a little bit. And overall, another really good player, Philip Glasser. And I don't know if he was ranked on my list. I think he was. Nope, I guess not. I was probably thinking of Glasscock. But no, I did see this guy. Okay, Tom Resinger III, East Stroudsburg University, has been drafted by the Oakland A's. We are in the 10th round. Moving right along. These guys are going to pick up a bonus of $171,000. $171,000. Cal Randall, you out your mind. I'm going pro. I'm going pro. Here's Tom Resinger.
Across the soccer field, I'd probably be able to see him wave. You could probably see what.
Oh, look at that slider. Look at that. Look at that hitter. Look at what it ended up making him do. Nice pitch. Thomas Resinger. He's going to be with, they changed it to Tom. Huge difference. Huge difference. Tom, same thing. Tom Resinger has been drafted by the A's. He's going to be heading to the Stockton Ports at some point soon. Excuse me. Okay, Landon Tompkins for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Louisiana Tech. I didn't take too close of a look at Louisiana Tech this year. Not seeing much about this guy at all. So Landon Tompkins taken by the Pirates, pitcher, Louisiana Tech. Uh, 3.52 earned run average, 6-2 record, 76 innings, 75 strikeouts, so almost a strikeout per inning, 67 hits. Opponents hit 233. Very good stats. Good stats, not mind-blowing stats, but solid enough for a 10th round pick. Graham Olsman from Long Beach State. See, some of these pitchers, they give up a lot of runs and a lot of hits in Small colleges. What do you think is going to happen when they start pitching as the pros? Ooh, you better step it up quick. That's why a lot of 10th round picks don't make it. If you're curious, like 10th round, let's look at like the 2015 10th round. Because by now these guys have either made it or they've probably washed out. Dansby Swanson. Oh my goodness. This is not the 10th round. This is the first round. Let's go down to the 10th round. Joey Armstrong, Cole Anderson, Leon Byrd, Scott Weathersby, Sean Miller. See some of these guys never made it. Never made it. Tyler Sear made it. 10th round pick. Tyler Sear made it to the Giants. I think he got traded. I think he's still around. But most of these guys, unfortunately, never made it. Kelvin Rivas out of OBU didn't quite make it. But, 10th round is tough. Maybe one or two guys in the 10th round will make it. Andrew Sears out of Connecticut. Now, Andrew Sears and Justin Johnson out of Wake Forest. Justin Johnson ends up going to Kansas City. Justin Johnson. That's weird because I thought I had a video on him, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, not think of Jordan Thompson. I don't know, but anyway, it is what it is. Got excited there. Joshua Sweeney, Tanner Witt. Tanner Witt still available. I don't know Tanner Witt what the deal, because he's a college arm. I don't know why they're not taking him. But Andrew Sears is taken by the Tigers. We got a few more to go. We've got a few more minutes left in the stream. I thank you everyone who has shown up. Today we've actually had 1,289 people stop by during this stream. That's insane. That's insane. Andrew Sears. Nothing shows up. Connecticut. Here he is.
We want guys to work fast, but
that ain't him.
I mean, he was like a caged demeanor in his several starts, and it's nice to see that he's grown into it. And you can run out of words talking about how awesome he was. I mean, he was just that good.
Andrew Sears has been unleashed. Taking the bump in the series opener.
Not bad over at UConn. Andrew Sears. Case matter. Case matter. Okay? From Washington, Texas Rangers. Case matter. Jace Kaminska from Nebraska to the Rockies. So case matter to the Rangers. Case matter is out of Washington. I'm not seeing anything come up. Now you put Washington, you put case, you put matter, you're going to get a bunch of court shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, if I write baseball, maybe that'll help. I still don't see case matter. But anyway, we're moving on. We're getting close to the Giants again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more, and we'll be there. Yeah, Tommy John, but before that, he was dominant. You're going to give us your best and worst team 1 through 10 draft at the end. Oh, Joshua Sweeney, not a bad idea. Maybe I will make that video. Tomorrow, maybe I'll make that video. Is it Reds now? No, Reds got Graham Osmond. I didn't look at him. Sorry. Let's check him out. Pitcher, another pitcher. Let's look at him. Oh, that hook. I don't know how he bunted that. That's a nice bunt. Look at this lefty. The pitcher is Graham Osmond. Wow. That was a nice bunt, though. That was a really nice bunt by that batter. A nice curveball. That was a nice pitch from Graham Osmond. I like that curve right there. All right, I don't deal with the circle of death very well. Boom! Not very good quality, but we'll see how he works out for the Reds. I like that you guys are freaking hoarding pitchers and just really good draft. Look at all the pitchers this round. Pitching round. There's only 2 shortstops and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pitchers. Chris Barraza to the Angels. And he's from Arizona. I did look at Arizona. I didn't think his stats were the greatest thing since sliced bread, but I'm going to have to double check. I did look at Arizona's team. Yeah, 6.52 ERA, 29 innings pitched, 37 hits. The stats weren't anything special. That's why I didn't make a video on him. I was like, this guy ain't getting drafted, but I was wrong about that. So obviously they see something they like in him, Chris Barraza. Sometimes they see something they like and they see the stuff. Strikeout wise, I bet he got some strikeouts. 29 innings, 39 strikeouts. So they see that strikeout stuff. They want to get their coaches on him and see if they can fix him up. But Chris Barraza, congratulations. He's going to the Angel system. Zane Russell out of Dallas. Dallas Baptist is killing it. I've seen Dallas Baptist about 3 or 4 times already. Texas is look at Texas here. All these players out of Texas. Dallas Baptist, Zane Russell. Arizona Diamondbacks sent a scout to freaking Dallas Baptist. They've got 2 pitchers out of Dallas Baptist. Then Braxton Bragg, Dallas Baptist. Yeah, they're knocking out of the park this year. They're killing it. Any Rhode Island, look at all these Rhode Island names representing Oklahoma State, Oral Roberts, Noble High School. Are these just these guys haven't been drafted yet. These are names who have been drafted. These are names who've not been drafted yet, who are possibilities this year. Bryce Madron is awesome. We'll see. California, probably got tons. Yeah, you got to go next page. You got 10 pages worth. All right, let's check it out now. Back to the draft. 10th round, Ross Dunn to the Twins, Arizona State. Luis Martinez Gomez, Temple, Texas. And Red Sox, and then the White Sox, then the Giants. LeFew, I haven't heard LeFew's name. Drew Bowser has not gone. Yeah, that bunt was sick. Ross Dunn out of Arizona State. You can search a school like this, Arizona State. And we can see Stanford. Tommy Troy, Alberto Rios, Quinn Matthews, Ryan Bruno, Joey Dixon, Carter Graham, Eddie Park, and Drew Dowd have gone. Drew Bowser, no. Cole Hinkleman, no. Jaden Bruno, no. There's another Bruno. Nathan Flashy, no. Owen Cobb. Owen Cobb's really good. He hasn't gone yet. I do have a video on Owen Cobb, I believe. Tommy O'Rourke, no. You can put the school here. Can you put the school here? Would you say Mary? I don't think they have. Mary's not even. Nobody's even coming up. Yeah. There's a couple of University of Mary guys. Kendall Keller and Thomas Little are possibilities. They have not been drafted yet. What else did you say? Did I spell California? California State. Stanislaw, Alex Kendrick. Alex Kendrick has not been drafted yet. Bernardino, nothing's coming up for Bernardino. All right, let's get ready. Ryan Ammons from Clemson is heading to the Boston Red Sox organization. Left-handed pitcher, 4-year senior. He'll be signing and he'll be entering the Red Sox. Look at that, 167 thou. 167 thou wow. Now for the White Sox. Now for the White Sox and then the Giants. Here we go, reaction time. I probably won't know the name. I probably won't know. We're getting to the point in the draft where, Zach Franklin out of Missouri to the White Sox. Pitcher Zach Franklin. I do not have a video on him. He's heading to the White Sox. Not ranked in MLB's ranking. Not sure if I can find him or not.
Nick, and that was going to be tough from the start today.
Zach Franklin to the White Sox.
Out at first. An LV, and he puts that underneath the feet of.
That might be him.
Mitch.
That might be him. I got to see his number.
Word. 2-0 on the way to the Gators' third base.
Number 43. Okay, I think the Giants are about to draft out of Missouri. Zach Franklin, Missouri. What number? Come on now. He's number 8, so that's not him. Yeah, so I'm not sure. He might have made an appearance somewhere in this game, but all right, doesn't really matter, does it? Let's see what the Giants take. Giants turn. Oh, TCU! Ryan Vanderhey out of TCU, pitcher, 4 years senior. So at least they jump into the college ranks. There he is right there. Let's check him out.
One thing Coach kind of talked with me a lot about in the fall was just kind of wanting you to use that changeup a lot. How'd you kind of feel about that pitch today?
Oh, I thought it was a weapon. I love throwing it. I love throwing it early in counts, late in counts. I got a lot of good swing and misses today. It's a pitch I like throwing. I'm very comfortable with it, and I'm excited to see how it plays for me throughout the year.
Walk us through kind of the emotions of being the first starters in the NFL, coming out here at Club Life, pitching against the top 10 team. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's an honor they chose me to throw today of all days. I mean, this is an amazing venue. There's a ton of people here. The atmosphere is amazing. A little nerves early, but I mean, come on. I mean, once you get out there, it's just a baseball game. I mean, I just did everything I could, try to stick to my routine, keep breathing, just making sure everything was good, and I like the result. Love wins.
Loves wins. Here he is. Very nice, very nice. We got to look at his stats, though. We got to look at his stats. Matthew Etzel to the to the Orioles. Morris Austin out of Houston Christian University in Texas. Morris Austin to the Brewers. Ryan Vanderhey to the Giants. We got to look at the stats. We got to look at the stats. ERA is a little inflated, but he does have 43 strikeouts and 42 plus innings, 25 walks. He's got to cut down the walk rate, 4-3 record. He's given up some hits, but he came over from Kansas where he struck out 83 and 78. He obviously has the strikeout stuff. He's just got to hone that control a little bit. He's just got to hone the control. I don't know if he's going to work out. I hope he gets to the San Jose Giants, though, and can get a better look at him up close and personal. But yeah, Ryan Vanderhey, 10th round. That's it for the Giants today. That's it. Adam Boucher to the Rays. We'll just go ahead and see if anyone else of note gets taken. Ryan Boucher's out of Duke. I'd like to see if Bowser gets taken, but yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it. That's the pitcher. You wanted pitchers, you got it. You wanted pitchers, you got pitchers for the Giants. Adam Boucher heading to the Rays. Let me know in the chat if you like a certain team. We'll check out the prospect that you guys got there in the 10th round, because a lot of these guys don't have any footage on that I can just play. I got to look it up on YouTube. Josh Molaris, another pitcher out of Oregon. Oregon Ducks. We got a representation of the Oregon Ducks. Don't I got an Oregon Ducks? I like the Oregon Ducks. I'm an Oregon Ducks fan. Hold on. Do I got the Oregon Ducks? Yeah, we got the Oregon Ducks. We got to represent up in here. We got to represent here. Josh Molaris has been picked from the University of Oregon, okay? We're going to represent up in here. We're going to represent. No, I like Oregon. No, got to represent up north a little bit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Oregon representation right up in here. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. We don't need all the buttons, though. We don't, for top button, we take the top button out. Holy cow, you got to be freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger to freaking unbutton this thing? Holy cow. Here we freaking go. Back to the draft. Josh Molaris from Oregon representing. Local, Irvine, California. You're like, local? Caden Kendall. And he was one of the names I was wondering I was going to go. Outfielder. And hopefully there's some highlights here. Check this one out. What the heck with the jumping? What's with the jumping? Check this one out. Slow motion already for us. We don't waits for it and boom. Quick swing right there. Caden Kendall. Caden Kendall to the Cardinals. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more to go. No Bowser. Late round pick. You know they perform in the minors, they're going to move up. They perform, they're going to move up. But I want to thank everyone for being here for this amazing stream today. We have Christian Pregent. I don't know him. You got to be careful you pronounce it. You're going to say, you know, Christian Pregent. Stetson, Florida, 4-year senior. Not familiar with him. Not familiar with him. Is that him?
It was just an internal thing, you know.
Did he say his name?
I always felt it was just an internal thing, you know. I've always wanted to win and compete and be the best, and you know, and you got to try to.
Is that him or is this him?
Awesome, man. It's great having you.
No, that's not him.
Quite a year for you, freshman season.
So
not a lot of surfing over there.
They didn't say his name. I don't know how to say his name. Christian Pregent. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Jared Sundstrom out of UC Santa Barbara. You know, like local outfielder. Jared Sundstrom heading to the Mariners. Mariners, class of 2019. Now he's coming to the Modesto Nuts. I'll get footage of him 100%. Modesto Nuts. Nice play. Sacramento State. Nice arm. Jared Sundstrom, let's look at the bat. Nice leg kick. Almost kind of, it's a good swing. I like his swing, but he doesn't use enough of his body. I think he can create more exit velocity, but man, this may be older. This 4 years ago. He's probably improved since then. Matt Wilkinson, Central Arizona College. Central Arizona College? Matt Wilkinson went to Central Arizona College. Isn't that a community college? Yeah, that's a community college. Very nice. I know about Central Arizona. Okay, so Matt Wilkinson, Central Arizona College. Very nice. Very nice. Pierre Oliver Boucher, Southern Illinois. Let's check him out. The Braves finally go for a non-pitcher, Canada outfielder. They really went hard on the pitcher. There he is right here. This is a Atlanta Braves pick.
Le scénario parfait, c'est le scénario que je rêve depuis que je suis jeune. Ça serait de me faire repêcher, puis après ça, faire mes preuves dans les mineurs, puis dans une couple d'années, ben, justement jouer dans le baseball majeur, puis d'en faire une carrière.
I'm I might have to translate for you guys. Let me go and translate.
Scénario parfait, c'est
The ideal scenario is, I don't speak French. I have no idea what he's saying. Sam Mongelli has been drafted. Sacred Heart University, Connecticut, Los Angeles Dodgers. Sam Mongelli. Community College, Central Arizona, 100%. He's speaking French. I don't know what he's saying. Here's Sam Mongelli to the Dodgers. Oh my gosh! Wow, nice. Oh, I like that swing. That swing is sweet. Sam Mongelli, I don't know how high he's going to make it. 10th round. He might make it to Tulsa and maybe even higher. Maybe the Dodgers. Dodgers have a pretty good draft. I like the guys. I just very brief looks at some of these guys. I don't know them that well. Now, Nick McClary out of Arizona. I did scout Arizona. I don't remember his stats. Don't remember them being too crazy, but let's take a look. 325 average. Yeah, decent batting average, 4 home runs. Really good batting average, obviously, but for college, for major league draft picks, you want them to be at least at the 300s. Last year he hit 265, 3 home runs. This year he has 4 homers, 7 steals. It looks like just average tools all around, but good enough to get drafted. I don't know if he's in my... No, he didn't make it to my list here. All right, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Oklahoma State. Brian Hendry, pitcher. Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State has killed it this draft. I think they got 5 from Oklahoma State. Cowboys? Yes, 5. They got Watts Brown, Nolan McLean, Rock Riggio, Marcus Brown, and now Brian Hendry. All Oklahoma State Cowboys. And there's several others that are on the list as potentials. Back to the round. And Cam Brown out of TCU. Finally, it actually happened. Cam Brown out of TCU. Live arm, tons of deception, short arm delivery. Ball explodes out of his hands with late life and arm side run. So he got drafted at 113, but he was 191 on the MLB top 200. So that was a late round pick for Cam Brown. I didn't know if he was ever going to get named or not. But Cam Brown does finally get picked. No, not the football. Baseball. We're coming to an end here. Let's check out Cam Brown. Nice. This is TCU home stadium right here. One more pitch. See ya! Nice. There you have it. That's the draft. First 10 rounds. Let me know what you think. I think the Reds really did well. Yeah, I heard Walker Martin to sign with the Giants. I think I heard that on Twitter. Really happy about that. Walker Martin to forego college career at Arkansas. Hey, that's how it is. We need Walker Martin in our system. He's coming to the system. But overall, a pretty cool, fun draft here today. Let's see who the Astros take before we roll. Are the Astros going to take our man from Stanford, Bowser? I doubt it. Bowser's going to be taken in the last 10 rounds, second half of the draft. Come on now, who we got here? Who we got? But overall, pretty cool. Just waiting. Just waiting. I don't know if I'm going to do day 3 tomorrow, Logan, man. I mean, I think they're just announcing them all at the same time. I don't even think it's like today where it was one at a time. I think they just throw it out there. So we just see the picks. That's what I was told. That's what some research told me. This is pretty cool, though. I'd like to do it again, just like this. Or we could just kind of react to the picks and go through them. I might just go live and just run through them. It'll be a lot quicker than today. I don't think I'll go live for 3 hours or 4 hours. I've been live for 4 freaking hours. Have I been live for 4 hours? Jiminy Christmas. Yeah. Have they picked it? Hunter Hoops has not been drafted yet. For some reason. I didn't think he did, but you know, you say some of these names, and I thought for sure he must have been picked, but no. Hunter Hoops, undrafted. I like you can look up any name and it shows it. But he pitched really well. Yeah, especially in the Wood Bat League. And that's really proves that you're ready. You can get those guys out there. But he has not been drafted yet. I think he's had some injury issues and stuff like that, but who hasn't? What pitcher hasn't? Anyone out of Modesto? No. What is the last pick? Are we going to do this or not, Astros? I'm just waiting for the last pick. Wrapping things up. Yeah, go live for a recap. I'll go live for a recap review, Logan, the last 10 rounds. I'll do that tomorrow. Thank you for all the new subscribers. I do appreciate it. New viewers to the channel. Maybe prospect next year. I'm going to go prospect crazy. We're going to have a lot more than we did this year. I'm getting pissed off though. Don't the Astros have one more pick? Why is it not coming through? Cat got their tongue? Ryan Vanderhey out of TCU. Let's just review the Giants while we're sitting here. So Bryce Eldridge was I was through the moon. I was really happy about that. Walker Martin, over the moon. Walker Martin, I'm pretty happy about that because he was like a first round projection. We got him in the second round. And Joe Whitman, another guy I heard a lot of hype about and a really good arm. Lefty, gotta like it. Cole Foster looks pretty good. Maui Ahuna, I mean, I was pretty high on him. I made a video about him. It was covered him in Tennessee. I like his bat. Quinn McDaniel, when you really look into it, he looks like a solid hitter with good power potential. Luke Schilger looks pretty good. Scott Bandura looked pretty good. Josh Bostick, I love his swing. Charlie Zacconi, Charlie Zacconi seemed cool. And Ryan Vanderhey, like this kid. Looks cool. Overall, we just have to wait and see, but these look like giants, man. Maui Ahuna is a giant. Gotta love it. And the Astros still haven't picked. I'm about to just give up and leave. Happy birthday to Scott Alexander. Maui to the Bay. There he is. Maui Ahuna. Welcome. Okay, I guess the Astros aren't picking, but I'm getting tired. Watch, I stop the stream and then they pick freaking Bowser. You know what I'm saying? This is 2021. I'm just looking on Twitter. 2022. We're not getting a pick. There you go, reload. I don't think it's going to help. It reloads itself. What do you think I should do? Just keep waiting? I predict they pick Bowser. Cam Brown. I got to reply to someone real quick. I'm just waiting for the Astros to make their pick, y'all. Sorry about I don't know what to do. Like, I'm getting ready in the stream, but I'm just taking care of something else while I wait. It's Austin Deming. Oh, we got it? Austin Deming. It's on Austin Deming. Okay. We got it? Austin Deming goes in the from BYU, 10th round, and done for the day. Took 9 college players. Okay, Austin Deming. Okay, thank you so much, Logan. I don't know why they're not updating it. I genuinely don't know what's going on with the tracker. It just freaking froze up in the last pick of the freaking day. Austin Deming, third baseman, heading to from Brigham Young. 19 homers at 418 average. Damn, no wonder they took him. I would have taken some. Holy cow. Not what took so long for him to get picked. He had a massive year. Over the WCC, West Coast Conference. I don't know what they don't like, what no one likes about him. It took him so long to get taken. Damn. Austin Deming, nice pick right there from the Astros. That does it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here today. I do appreciate the support. We're going to cover this tomorrow. We'll go live for a recap of the third day. And let's see where Bowser goes. Just remember, we don't talk about Bruno. And we're going to talk to you guys next time. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Nice job at the teams that I think did best. Reds, Braves, Giants. I think the Dodgers did really good as well. And Astros did pretty well. Mets did very well. Talk to you guys tomorrow.
He is stopping. He's going back. He's going to run down. Ball gets away. This one's over. Oh, my freaking goodness.
But I got the Twins signing Carlos Correa.
Dead passing has the Giants getting Chris Bryant.
I am taking the Atlanta Braves.